What up? It's your boy, Steve Autism. Back at it with the autism. What are you, autistic? What are we doing? We live? We live, baby. We live. Oh, yeah. I'm thinking we're live. I'm thinking we're back. I'm thinking we might even be black. No, we're getting a little Chinese today, I think. I think today's Chinese day. Today we're going China mode. I almost did something real racist. You probably know what it is. I can't. What up, your boy, Chinese? It's your boy, Chinese. I'm back at it. I'm going a little crazy. Oh, you didn't see that. That was the wrong button. I was going to hit a different button. Oh, I forgot about that. You can't hear that. I'm just not realizing you can't hear any of that. I don't have the right earbuds in. I'm thinking we're back. Real. Let's get Chinese. Does the stream look like doo-doo? It looks like doo-doo on my end. Looks like it's stuttering on my end. Whatever, I don't care. Chinese. The Chinese government is after me. They're after me. They're coming for me. They're coming for me. The Chinese. The Chinese are coming for me. We can't be doing this. The Chinese, they're everywhere. Ching Shang Hang Chi, can't catch me at all. Where's it? Can't catch me at all. Kitchen in the dungeon. I love that song. That's actually unironically a good song. Like me, including the meme. Shing Shang Hang Chi, can't touch me at all. Kitchen in the dungeon. It's fire, dude. It's bars. That's bars right there. That shit hard, bruh. It's so fire, dude. It's so heat. It's such heat, dude. It's so cold in here today, dude. It's cold, bro. I'm freezing. I'm freezing, but I'm feeling just slightly a little bit Chinese. I'm going like 2% Chinese today. I'm going Chinese-o mode. I'm going Chinese-o mode. Welcome back to Chinese. I'm your host, Chinese. I'm your host, Steve Chinese. And I'm Chinese. Shout out to China. Shout out to China. This is real. This isn't a bit. This is a shout out to China. Shout out to China. We're gaming. Why did that stutter like that? Why are you doing that? Shout out to China. Shout out to the Chinese. You guys make great apps that are totally not spyware. Chinese mode. Chinese. Shout out to the Chinese. That would have been way better if that was like a smooth transition. There wasn't like a 5 frames of dead in there. Waka waka, you know what I'm saying? Chinese mode. Chinese. Shout out to the Chinese. That would have been all right. Gaming. We're gonna get to see the gaming. The fun part that you're all here for is the gaming. Reddit.com. Welcome to Reddit.com. I'm your host, Reddit.com. I was smart this time. Unlike I usually am. I'm usually not very smart. Brought the controller this time. I don't have to get up. And I don't want to because it's cold. It's freezing out here. It's freezing around these parts. You feel me? Feel me? Shout out, what's his name? Tupac. Tupac. Remember when Kamala Harris said Tupac is the greatest rapper alive? Cracker, he's not alive. Cracker, he's dead. Actually, maybe he is. He's probably alive. Isn't he in Cuba? That's where Tupac's at. Tupac's over in Cuba. Jew. I don't know why I said that. Why did you do that? And why is the game not showing up? Cracker. Where's the game? Dark Souls Remastered. Pick it up, nerd. What the fuck? Forget you saw that. Forget you saw that. There it goes. And then that time it didn't even... I hate this. I have to uninstall the Stream Elements shit. I did like the Stream Elements beta for like the multi-streaming thing, even though I wasn't even planning on multi-streaming. And now all it does is fuck up my OBS. Alright. What? Why is he... What is happening? Why is he doing that? What is happening? What is going on? This is so... what? I'm not hitting anything. I'm not holding a single button on this. I don't know why he's shielding right now. Maybe because I alt-tabbed a couple times. Alright. I think there's like a button must have got stuck or something. Oh no, it thinks my mouse is trying to do something. Is my mouse moving? What is happening? Hang on. Alright. Let's try to turn the game off and back on again. That usually fixes the problem. Why is my bitrate fucking tanking, dude? What the fuck is happening? I don't have anything sitting on my keyboard. Alright, I fixed it. Whatever the problem was, it fixed it. So. Kitchen in the dungeon, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Xing Shang Hang Chi, can't touch me at all. Kitchen in the dungeon. We're going full kitchen in the dungeon right now. Kitchen in a dungeon mode. Nugget in a biscuit, you might even say. Nugget, biscuit, nugget in a biscuit. Tobuscus. Remember when Tobuscus raped a bunch of people? And now he's like on Twitter talking about like, you guys are gay. You know what I'm saying? He's on Twitter saying slurs and shit. You gotta respect it. You gotta respect the serial rapist to Twitter funny guy head pipeline. You know what I'm saying? That's absurd. That's an absurd sentence. The Twitter rapist pipeline. What are we doing? Alright. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go in there. First try. Dubski. Jew. I should not have said that. Get away from me. Alright. Sicko mode. I should have done that. I don't know what I was thinking. I mean, what were they thinking? Alright, alright. That wasn't the first one. That didn't count. We're gonna do the real first one now. Why is the stream dropping like 8 million frames right now? What the fuck is happening? Ever since I noticed that the bitrate is in the red, even though it's not in the red, it's driving me nuts. It's Jamaican me crazy. It's absurd. It's crazy. Listen here, mate. It's absurd. It's crazy. It's a little gay, you could even say. I'm going full kitchen in the dungeon right now, dude. Alright. We're winning this time. This is going to be a win. This is going to be a dub. It's going to be the sickest dub of all time. It's so sick. It's such a sick W. The sickest W of all time, you could even say. We're winning. He's winning. I think that's the key to this boss. I have to trump my way through it. Eat dick, bitch. Alright. Hatsune Miku is finally in Fortnite. I'm low-key actually not kidding, considering buying that. I remembered that I have adult money, and I'm like, oh wait, I could buy things. Not unlike Hatsune Miku. Do you know Hatsune Miku? That fucking stupid-ass video. How am I alive? Oh my god, he's still going. Jesus Christ. How's the stream looking on your end? On my end, it's fine. My bitrate is fucking in the toilet right now. It hasn't dropped frames in a while, but I don't trust it right now. Can you skip? You could skibbity Biden your way through. I could skibbity Biden. don't know. I think we really need to stop just as a concept. Humanity needs to calm down. Looks okay. It's working fine. I'll live with it. I changed some of my settings in OBS, so like it shouldn't affect anything, but I'm still gay and retarded, so what does it change? It doesn't really change anything now that I think about it. Skibbity Biden. So there's got to be. Well, I guess there's a Miku cover of everything. There's got to be a Miku cover of Skibbity Toilet. Where's Chris when you need him? We need to talk Skibbity Toilet. Skibbity Miku. Alright. I'm gonna get into that room and I'm gonna lock the fuck in. I'm gonna get into that room taking no damage on the way there and I'm locking the fuck in. I am actually retarded. I might legitimately be a retarded person. I think we knew that already, but... You can stop that. You're white. Your family doesn't love you. They think you're gay. Hopefully the dude from the Miku ad gets into. Absolutely no, the fuck not. They're not gonna add a fucking dead meme from 10 years ago. I know you're doing a bit, but like there's no way. I'm so Miku pilled now, it's like insane. Jesus Christ, dude. Can you... Ah! Relax, Orenstein. Smaug and Orenstein are here. Shout out Norm. R.I.P. Norm, dude. Harley Morenstein is here. Harley Morenstein is here. You know what I'm saying? What'd you guys say if Harley Morenstein was here? I'm waiting for TikTok to go down. Well, no, okay. Here's a topic I want to talk about today. So remember last stream I was talking about like, oh, I hope TikTok gets banned so that it gets replaced by a new social media platform, and then I could like, you know, capitalize on it by being one of the earliest adopters, and then use that to get clout. Like I like how I said that, and then like literally not even 24 hours later, a completely separate Chinese video sharing app just starts popping up, just pops up out of nowhere, and everybody started already downloading it and using it as a replacement for TikTok, even though TikTok hasn't even been banned yet, if it happens at all. And it's like, come on, like I just put a tweet out about this like just before the stream, but I'm like, do you guys really think that it's a good idea to like do that? You know what I mean? Like TikTok's being banned because it's Chinese spyware, which it is. And we are now just willingly putting our personal information into a site that is also very unabashedly just Chinese spyware. I think you should get at least one Miku emote to make Peter Griffin dance and sing to it. It's kind of funny. It's morally amusing. Oh, shit. Oh, Christ. Back away. Would anyone like some stew? Would anyone like some stew? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Stop that. Stop that. Whatever you're doing, stop doing it. I can't believe this. I'll take your name before you can. On the Chinese app, I don't care. I don't want to be on the Chinese app. I'm so doomer pilled about the internet right now, man. It's insane. I'm so woke to the he's woke. He's cut that. Clip that. Oh, I'm so woke to the imminent decline of the internet. I legitimately think that like the internet as we know it is not going to exist in the next like 3 to 5 years. It's already getting there. Like it's already pretty much there. So it's kind of a pretty safe prediction. But like the internet as we know it, it's not going to exist in the next 3 to 5 years. If there was somehow a way to like make your own separate internet, that would be good. That would be crazy. Like the people's internet. No corporations allowed. Listen, if 4chan was intelligent, which they're not, if every user of 4chan binded together, they could probably orchestrate some funny shit to tell the fucking corporations to eat shit and die. I think the internet. I think we as internet users need to come together to make a binding vow of some kind. That every time you see a corporation make any kind of social media post, you're just gonna go in the comments and just say "kill yourself" over and over again. That should be the only comment any corporation should see. Is "kill yourself" and Luigi Mangione did nothing wrong. That's the only thing fucking brand accounts need to be seeing. Maybe then they'll leave us alone. Neither will you. Yeah, I'll probably be dead in the next 3 years. I don't know how I blocked that. That's crazy. Oh my god, dude. This is insane. Bro, come on. I got stuck in the fucking wall. Like internet to the squeakle. That's what we need. We need like the extranet. It's like a separate internet completely disconnected from the primary internet. Not like the dark web either, because the dark web is just like the regular internet. I guess the dark web kind of is that. It's just that nobody knows how to... Well, I guess a lot of people know how to go to the dark web. The problem is that on the dark web, there's nothing to fucking do. I could get to the... I can literally load up the dark web in like 5 minutes. The problem is, like, where do I go once I'm on the dark web? You know what I mean? Like, the dark web is like a thing. You gotta know to know. You have to be in the know already to know. Anybody can get to it, but to actually get to it for real, you need to know what you're doing. Well, I should start selling drugs on the dark web. That'd be sick, dude. I should become the first dark web YouTuber. I'll just leave the clear web completely, and I'll just go exclusively post my stuff to the dark web. That'll be real financially sensible of me. That's awesome, dude. What if J. Cole was Gay Cole? That'd be pretty funny. Oh, we should do that. We should write gay J. Cole. Or a gay J. Cole song. Fuck you. You absolute bitch. You'd be dicking me, dude. Oh, fuck my ass. You can use it to anonymously buy your favorite waifu body pillow. I wouldn't do that because I'm not a fucking loser. If you ever see me with a body pillow unironically, you have full reign to call me the F slur. I will completely be okay. I would completely believe you. Ah, that was dumb of me. I got overzealous there. That was bad. I need to be patient with this fight. Hang on. Hang on. Game will start in offline mode. This is what I need. I need an offline mode. So I don't want to be invaded by a cunt. I only have 3 humanities, too. Alright. We're going to have to take some risks here. I don't really care if I use all my... I'm gonna go... I'm probably... If I don't win today, I'm gonna off-screen. I'm gonna farm humanity for next week. Because Saturday, we're gonna be starting a new game. It's gonna be a bit of a doozer. It's gonna be a real doozer, dude. Wait, aren't the doozers like the little guys from Fraggle Rock? I actually did see a body pillow at a store. I bought the Godzilla for 90% off the pink hair woman from Demon Slayer. Okay, you saw a body pillow of the pink hair girl from Demon Slayer and was considering buying it as a gift to the friend that'll help me make my PC. That's kind of gay, actually. I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna buy your friend a body pillow? That's like buying your friend a fleshlight. Like, you know he's just gonna hump it, dude. He's gonna fucking stick his pecker. He's gonna rub his pecker all up on it, dude. Imagine buying a body pillow. You would not find okay. Listen, if I am ever purchasing a body pillow, which I would not do for the record. Well, maybe I would for like a bit, for like a joke in a video, but like I would never own one unironically. There would not be a trace of that purchase anywhere. I would not use a credit card or like anything that could be traced back to me. Just pure cash in a back alley. You gotta treat buying a body pillow like you treat buying drugs. Oh, I went the wrong way. Shit. Oh, this might be it. This might be the run. Alright, yeah, they can't follow me up here. The only guy I gotta kill. There's only one guy I have to kill, and it's the guy with the bow, and he's easy. Chris, what does that mean? Hero pre. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Drewski, what do you mean by that? I'm fucking gay. You're a bitch. Oh yeah. What, you gay, dude? What are you, a homosexual? Get away from me. One hit and I kill him. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. He shall appear. Yeah, Chris, you on that Miku Fortnite grind, bro? Sorry for not joining last stream to say hello. I was busy hanging out with Hatsune Miku. That's understandable. Ah, fuck. Fuck. You son of a bitch. If I die to that, I'm gonna kill myself with a gun. IRL. Alright. Get away from me, you fucking jagoffs. You black freaking peepees. Met her at a bar. You met the real Hatsune Miku? Hatsune Miku's a real person. Summon the Phantom quicker. Summon him quicker. I never been to a fork knife. I never been to a... Solaire, don't bother with them. Don't bother with that jackass. I don't mind buying her. She seems cool. I'm actually considering doing it just for the meme. Just for the bit. Solaire, get your fucking bitch ass over here. Okay, that did not go all the way it was supposed to. Where's Solaire? I gotta bide my time until the cracker pulls up. Alright, go fight the fat guy. Go fight the fat guy right now. Go distract him so I can take out his twink friend. No, no, no. No, no, no. That's not what I want. No, no, switch. We gotta switch with me. Dude. Dude. No, 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 no. All that just for that to die. I hate this game. I actually hate this game so bad. It's actually insane. I'm so mad right now. I'm actually so upset. A million. If only Fortnite got Brazilian Miku. If Fortnite got Brazilian Miku, that's a day one buy. Day one. Day one. Hour one. I'm camping outside. Did you see a hint here? I thought I was online. Oh, I guess I am. Maybe it's on a different server. A gang of drunk girls took turns taking pics of me and Miku with my phone. Felt surreal. What you, that's fucking sick, dude. That's I need a Hatsune Miku cover of Ba with the Ba. Is that real? That's gotta be a thing. Somebody has to have done that. I'm gonna look that up right now, actually. Ba with the Ba Miku. This is fucking bullshit. Why is there not a Miku cover of Ba with the Ba? Society should end, I think. Rook at DMs. Okay. Got you, Holmes. Oh, that's the real Miku, dude. That's the real Miku, dude. Yeah, you guys don't even want... I can't even show you guys what Chris just sent me. He's hanging out with the real Miku. That's not even a bit. It's not even a bit. That's the real Miku, dude. You hung out with the real Miku. Sucking dick and try to rub some cum. Ba with the ba. I'm gay, dicky, sucking and I'm picky. Know what I'm talking about? I have more pics. I look so crossed and short. Deadass. That's fucking sick, dude. You were a fucking queer. I hate this fucking game. I hate it. I hate this game so fucking goddamn much. It makes me horny. What? That the last part's not true. Oh, now you act like you're supposed to. If they had done this when I had my summon, this wouldn't have been a problem. I would have probably had a better time. Dude. All right. Get ready for 2 more hours of this. Because that's all you're gonna get. I will grind this weekend, I swear. I need to farm souls, or not souls, fucking. I guess I'll farm some souls. I need to farm fucking humanity. Because I need that summon. I need that summon to work. Bar with the bar, I'm gay, dicky sucking on my dicky cause I like the pussy. Yeah. Oh, we should do gay. That should be what we write today. Gay bar with the bar. Bar with the bar, I'm gay, dicky suck my dicky. Don't want the pussy. I feel like I stole part of that from somewhere. I'm pretty sure I didn't, but I feel like I did. My name is Dick. Cock. Dick Cock. Kid Rock, but his name is Dick Cock. Alright. This is the one. You don't think it's gonna be the one, but it's gonna be the one. Oh, cool, dude. Fucking sick, dude. Alright, buddy. Get your fat friend away from me. I don't want to touch him. I don't want him touching me. I'm not fighting the fat guy. Come on, dude. Calm. Fucking fuck. I do exactly what the tutorial video tells me to do, and it doesn't work. The AI doesn't act how it's supposed to. This is driving me nuts. Keep that fat fuck behind the pillar where he can't hit me. Get his twink friend in front. But no, he's got to have the twink running around in circles in the back doing nothing while the fat fuck speeds toward me somehow. I'm tired of this shit. Oh, with the ball. I'm gay, dicky, suck my pussy because I don't like the pussy. No, there's something there. There's something there with gay ball with the ball. I got like fucking distracted by watching his feet touch the tiles. Is anybody else autistic? And like you only step on the you try to step on the full tile, you try to not step on the cracks. Is anyone else autistic like that? I have that kind of autism. I think it's probably like actual genuine severe OCD. All I'm saying is that 200 years ago, I'd be hailed as a savant. Yeah, fucking idiot savant. My name is Dick. Dude, I'm so tired of this game. It's insane. I'm so... Oh, ah! This game got me disturbed right now. I'm straight up AIDS. I'm AIDS. Literally AIDS. You guys, AIDS here. My name is Dick. What we do here is go back. That's true. It's real. Does cars have bars? Does Spider have puss? What the fuck are you asking me? Does a spider have puss? I think I've told this story on the stream before. I was back when I had friends. Back when I was back in high school, when I had friends. I don't have friends anymore, but back when I had friends, we were on some like knockoff Omegle site, or like a randomized chat room thing. We linked up with this like fucking Slavic guy. And somebody wrote in a piece of paper like, does Spider have puss, like from the meme? Does Spider have puss? And the guy reads it, he goes, does Spider have puss? And I'm like, that's the funniest shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. I still think about that to this day. Does Cars the movie have bars? Yeah, the fuck it does. Life is a highway, bars. Route 66, heat. Real gone, fire. I literally have I have a segment in a video coming up. Not really coming up, but I have a video that I'm working on where I talk about the soundtrack of that movie, and it's actually fire. You can suck me actually dry, dude. Shouldn't have done that. Holy shit, that saved my fucking life. Genuinely. Let's slow down, buddy. Let's slow down. Let's relax there, Skippy. You son of a bitch. Alright. Lightning McQueef, that's what I'm talking about. My life is kind of like a video game. And the video game is fucking Dark Souls. Alright. My life is like a video game. I am gay and I like men. All while I am having sex with boys. That's pretty funny, actually. That's actually not bad. That's not bad for on the fly. Alright. Healing up. Healing up! Come here. Come here, fuckface. Let's go. Come here. I just remembered I have to get through phase 2 after this. Come here. Come here, why don't you do something? Yeah, like that. Maybe not that. Maybe not that. Maybe not that. Let's calm down. Where's your fat friend? There he is. Cracker! He got me on like the 2-pixel backswing. I didn't even recoil me. That's fucking gay, dude. Alright, if I'm not reading chat, that's because I'm locked the fuck in right now. I'm so locked in, it's insane. I'm activating sicko mode right now. You have no clue. No, no, no. Get away from... Holy shit. What the fuck is happening? I think I just shit my pants. There's a video of Kyrax. You guys know? Are you guys familiar with Kyrax or Cyrax? I don't know how you pronounce it. He's one of them lol cows. There's a video recently of him shitting his pants, and he was like singing karaoke or whatever, so his mic was all auto-tuned. But he like shits his pants and he goes, "Oh god!" It's all auto-tuned. It's so funny. It's already the top clip of 2025, I think. Oh, let's go. All right, get Joe, skin tone, chicken bone, chrome, don't leave me alone, head ass over here. Ah, shit. The 1 second I'm not blocking, right? Alright, alright. Slow down. Slow down. No! I was more than halfway. I'm so pissed. Oh my god. That was such fucking bullshit. I fucking rolled way too early. Alright. This is gonna be the run. This time we're gonna do it for real. Anyways. Oh! Yeah, Kyrax shat him. I don't know if it's Kyrax or Cyrax. Whatever it was, he shat himself. It was so fucking funny. I might show the clip, actually. I can show the clip. Somebody remind me to show the clip of Cyrax shitting himself. It's so funny. Welcome back to fucking Dick. It's crazy that there's just a guy named Dick Van Dyke. That's crazy. That's a crazy ass name, dude. Evil Dick Van Dyke be like, Pussy Truck F-slur. I would love to say it. I would love to say it on stream, but I can't. Or they'll ban me. I have no problem saying it. I mean, I guess I already said Dyke, but I guess it was in context of a guy's name, so that's fine, I guess. You can actually drink the fucking literal pee out of my fucking asshole. Right from my balls, because that's where pee is stored, obviously. Alright. Get over here, shithead. Are you kidding me? Through the pillar, dude? Crack it, it's Tuesday. You're gay. How did you even touch me? I was mid-roll. How did he touch me? Oh, come on. He was like 2 feet away. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do what I'm doing right now. The fatty was like way up in my shit. The fact that he didn't kill me right then and there was, quite frankly, shocking. Alright. Oh no. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear! I'm Donald J. Trump. Ah! I'm getting better though. I'm lasting longer. Pause. Does a spider have puss? Alright, give me topics. I need topics. I need topics. I need a rant. I need to rant my way through this. That's the only thing that's going to stop me from going insane. Well, I've already gone insane. That's many years ago, though. That's beside the point. I don't suffer from insanity. I actually enjoy every minute of it. Ugh. Need to snap my entire neck off with a fucking weapon. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what I meant by that. What do you mean by that? I mean, I guess it probably doesn't help that I'm using such a heavy weapon that my dodging is slow as shit. I guess so is my general movement speed. But I don't care. This thing does 1,000,000 fucking damage. And I'm gonna need it. Alright, we're going full Shrek 1 in this one. What up, fucko? Ah! Fatty make a funny. Oh, you're white. You're white. You're white. You don't get any rights in my America. What? No, all the conspiracy theorists are talking about the Great Replacement Theory. What about the gay replacement theory? That's what they don't want. That's what they don't want you to know. Get your fucking ass up. Holy fucking shit. How that didn't kill me, I don't know. Oh my lord. I'm gonna shit my pants. Alright. A couple of mediocre runs. Whatever. Fuck it. A couple mediocre runs in a row. That's how you know we're getting a good one. That's how you know a good one's coming up. And it's gonna be this one. This is gonna be the run. I might have to tism out on the fucking settings menu and fuck with the numbers. I might have to go full tism. These be some dark souls right there. Try being a white boy in the hood. Call that Dark Souls. Yeah. It's so stupid. What if Dark Souls was about buttholes and you call it Dark Holes? What if Dark Souls was the hit Disney Channel movie Holes? There's nothing there. There's nothing to that bit. If you laughed at that, you should punch in the fucking skull repeatedly until you lose consciousness. He needs to be punched repeatedly. Ah, they need to explode his head. I'm so tired of this game. I can't believe this. They're making Indiana Jones without Harrison Ford. You can't do that. And they're making Ghostbusters with only women. What's going on? You guys ever see the video of Barron Trump as a toddler? It's actually it's so funny. He's just doing like normal autistic toddler things because he's obviously autistic. Look at him. He's just doing autistic toddler things. He's playing businessman, and then Trump goes like, "Oh, he looks very sharp, like he's doing arithmetic." But he says it really funny. I can't remember how he says it specifically. So the joke is basically pointless, me retelling it to you. But it's so funny. Every time Trump opens his mouth, something fucking funny comes out. He's objectively hilarious. I'm a big ass fucking lib, dude. I'm as big of a lib as they come, and that's fucking funny. This shit's fucking funny right there, dude. It's funny, it's wet, it's moist, and it's making me a little bit gay. Just slightly gay. Hashtag gays for Trump. Get away from me. White dudes for Trump. That's what society needs. Society needs white dudes for Trump. If you don't get the joke, you're stupid. I'm sorry. I'm not, though. I will not apologize for being a comedic genius, the likes of which society has never seen before. Get away from me. You have the audacity to fucking come near me, cunt. Alright. Batty going speed mode over here. Dick. You can drink me. Are you kidding? That was a new move. He ain't never done that before. Are you kidding me? Drink me. My cock is overflowing with wee juice. Please drink some of me. Fucking suck me. Sucking fucking dick. Fucking suck. Fucking dick. Fucking bitch. Pretend the instrumentals that Everlong is playing in the background. I'm going full skib right now, dude. Oh, wow. So I was walking around today and I saw Crooked Hillary. Dude, I'm having a problem. Anytime I try to watch a show or movie now, I always end up getting sleepy and taking a nap. I finally understand 40-year-old dads now. I literally have been having that same problem. I think I talked about this last stream, but I was watching Wild Wild West the other day. Not the other day, like a month ago. Fell asleep like 3 times. Or I was like watching it through my eyelids, basically. I definitely dozed off a couple times. I remember the first, 20 minutes. After that, it's just like a blur of things that happen. Oh, believe me, but I could watch a 5-hour YouTube video, no problem. Maybe not. Okay, that's a bit misleading. I listen to 5-hour videos. I'm not watching them intently, as you should be doing with my videos that are above 2 hours. Okay. Don't even. I am actually white. Finished Breaking Bad yesterday and tried to watch the movie today and ended up getting knocked out. That's actually crazy. That's actually a little crazy. You can't be doing the finale and the movie in the same day, dude. You can't be doing that. That's crazy. That's absurd. That's a good idea. It's a good topic for a video, or like maybe a point to bring up in a video. Is like, I feel like part of the problem why nobody likes anything anymore is that like nobody knows how to actually watch things anymore. You know what I mean? If I may elaborate, which is the point. This is why you're tuning into the stream, is to hear me elaborate. There's like, is my mic like really quiet? No, that's the desktop audio I'm looking at because I'm stupid. I'm looking at the wrong waveform. I'm stupid and dumb. Alright. As I was saying. But anywho. problem is nobody knows how to properly pace things anymore. People can't pace themselves. Like, binge culture and, like, all that stuff has made people incapable of pacing themselves. Like, people will watch, like, 3 seasons of a show in a day, if that's even possible, and it's like, okay, sure, you may have been very attentive and watched the entire thing, but it's like, you're not experiencing it the way it was supposed to. Like, okay, binge a whole season in a day. That's typically what I do. It's like, all right, that's fine. You get the full narrative of that season. It's great. It leaves you where it's supposed to leave you. Now, watching a full season and then, like, the first 3 episodes of the next one, that's just weird. That's just you're autistic and gay. That's just bad pacing. What are you doing? Why would you do that? Or, like, people who binged all the Star Wars movies leading up to the new one. And it's like, well, of course you didn't like the new one because it wasn't fucking meant to be viewed immediately after it. I guess maybe it was, probably, to some degree, but, like, what the fuck, dude? How am I alive? Oh, dude. This is a sick run. Oh, dude. Alright, I need both of these assholes in view right now. Alright, that wasn't good. That wasn't good. Not a great sitch. Not a great situation. Oh, dude. Oh, I could have probably done a second hit there. No, it would have been bad. That would have been bad. He would have hit me. Fatty would have hit me. Smaug and Orenstein are here. Bitch. Well, 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 if it isn't the blowjob brothers. Shit. What the fuck? Ooh. Oh my god. Shit. Alright, I need to heal. I need to heal. I need to heal. Let's relax. Let's relax. Let's calm down. No! Alright, stop, stop, stop. Everybody stop. Everybody stop. Calm down. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Oh my god. No! I took no damage from that and I won't complain. Okay. Alright, come here, fuckboy. Remember when fuckboy was like a word? Nobody uses that word anymore. It's weird. It's amazing how that just happened. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Dude, my ass is full clench right now. I'm full ass clench. Alright, alright, alright. No, no, don't focus on the fat. I don't care about the fat. I don't want to fight the fat. I want to fight his twink friend. How did he even hit me with that? That cracker got range. Nothing scarier than the agile fat guy. That is a force. He went the complete wrong way, and now he's getting hit. Oh! No! I was one hit away from killing him! No! Oh! I feel like I'm pretty good at pacing myself. It's like an entire month to watch Breaking Bad. That's like normal, but I'm saying like it's how you pace the episodes. For me, I can't binge watch episodes. It just starts to become a blur. I like to take in episodes and think about what I liked about it. That's a good strategy. Is doing like an episode a day or something like that. That's the problem is people don't know how to pace episodes. Because people will just go and watch like a random amount of episodes, regardless of what season it is or anything like that. It's like, okay, no, you started and finished an entire story arc. That should be where you stop for the night. You can't just start the next arc immediately after and then stop halfway through it. It's like, what are you doing? That's insane. I think the only time you can actually get away with doing that, which is what I did with this show, is with like really long shonen shit. Like shonen anime shit. Like fucking Naruto. I did it when I watched Naruto for the video. All 700 episodes. I watched every single one. But I didn't pace them in an order that made sense. Because I physically could not. Well, I guess I could have, but it probably would have taken me way longer. You gotta know when to start and stop. That's the problem people don't have. That's why everything sucks now. Because, like, okay, I can binge the entire first 2 seasons of Invincible in, like, a day if I had nothing else. If I was doing nothing else that day, I could binge the entire first 2 seasons of Invincible. Season 3 comes out. It's like, all right, well, this episode sucks. Because it's like, all right, well, I want more of this. And it didn't give me what I wanted, so it sucks. Didn't give me what I wanted immediately after I just absorbed 20 hours of content. I don't think Invincible has 20 hours of content in it. I think that's got to be like, what, 40-minute episodes, 8 per season, 1640 times 60, 64, 640. Okay, it's like 11-ish hours. All right, cool. All right. Pretty sure he was... Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Look at that. We had like such a good run. I almost killed him. I almost killed one of them. And then I get mollywopped in 10 seconds in the next one. That's always how it goes. All right. With how far I got that last run, I feel like I can do this. I can do this. I'm gonna do it. If I can get past the first phase, I'll be happy. Oh. Speaking of TV shows being fucking bad now, you guys see that Netflix? This came out recently. It was like a Netflix leak or something like that, like a business fucking an investor meeting pitch or something like that for like Netflix. And they had like on there, they're like, one of our biggest initiatives is developing shows that can be watched while on your phone. And then one of the stipulations was like, have the characters repeat what they're doing at random intervals, so that people who weren't paying attention can follow along. It's like, I hate these crackers. I really hate these. If you don't think society is collapsing within the next 10 years, you're not paying attention to the literature, dude. I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna kill. Shane Gillis when he gets up on stage. O.J. Simpson when he sees his wife. Bonk. Okay, no. I'm gonna kill. Howdy, folks. I'm Steve the Rapist, and you'll never guess what I do. Oh, cool. Thanks. Bitch. Don't touch me. Get away from me. Alright, that was dumb. That was really, really bad timing. I saw him telegraphing that dash, and I acted a little too early there. That was my own fault. This is going to be the one, though. This is going to be the run. This is going to be it. We're going to defeat him now. We're going to defeat Smaug and Orenstein are here. Norm Macdonald. Alright. Norm Macdonald. What if Norm Macdonald faked his own death? That'd be awesome. It'd be a great bit. Fake your own death. That'd be fucked up, though. That'd really be fucked up. I feel like if there... What comedian do you think could get away with faking their own death and then coming back as a bit? I feel like there's no comedian that can get away with that. I don't know. Norm has had a dark sense of humor, so he would probably do it. But I don't think he would. So he if anybody could do it, it would be him, but I don't think he would do it. I don't think Carlin would do it. Definitely not Patrice. Why am I picking dead comics? The whole point is, like, fake your death and then I'm actually alive. I feel like Ari Shaffir. Ari Shaffir would totally fake his own death for a sick joke. To fuck with Bert Kreischer or whatever. No, Bert Kreischer shouldn't fake his death. He should actually just die, I think. So that one should be real. Dude. I should have been. This was really bad. I was trying to position myself near a pillar, and I can't. I couldn't move fast enough. I want to fucking. You guys know those things they put on like cow udders, like those machines they put on the cow udders that just suck the milk out of them? I want to put that on Smaug's fucking fat man tit. Just turn it on fucking turbo mode till it bleeds and rips his fucking tit skin off. That's so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. The phrase "cut your tits off" is the funniest shit ever to me. What is the point of dudes having nipples? It's one of those. I think men technically can lactate. It's just that we don't. But like some men can lactate. It's not even like a trans thing, but like that's actually like some men just can lactate. I think nipples. I'm pretty sure they're like a leftover of like when you're in the womb. Because when you're in the womb, everybody starts as a female. Everybody starts as a female. I was gonna make a joke there and I couldn't think of one, so I just said female again. Everybody starts as a female, and then like you develop the male features after. Later in the fucking development cycle or whatever. But I think nipples are one of those things that just kind of gets left over. Because there's no reason to get rid of them. There's no reason for them to go away. So I'm pretty sure that's why that's the case. I'm like 90% sure that's true. Which isn't very now that I think about it, but... Missed. Get away from me. I'm gonna run away now. No, I'm not. Come on, dude, through the pillar. It's funny until it ain't funny no more. Scientifically speaking, all dudes are trans women. Something Republicans don't want you knowing. They take that, Ben Shapiro, Charlie Kirk, dweebs, you nerds. Guess what? I had a pussy at one point. You never would. Guess what, nerds? You also had a pussy at some point. That makes you trans. That's how you really stump the Matt Walshes of the world. Jesus. Matt Walsh is the worst of those fucking right-wing grifters. He's the absolute worst of the grifters, dude. Someone needs to put that guy's head under a fucking hydraulic press. It's crazy how many of the right-wing grifters don't even try to hide it anymore. They don't even try to hide the fact that they're grifting. They don't even try to hide it. You know what's been popping into my head recently? You guys remember when Fred, like the YouTuber turned Nickelodeon guy Fred, remember when he dropped an album? It was like to coincide with the movie, I think. But he dropped like an album. And I've been thinking about it for the past like week. I've had random songs from it stuck in my head. It's driving me insane. It's Jamaican me crazy. It's Jamaican me crazy. I'd be thinking about the Fred album. He got me like the literal second, like the 2 frames I didn't have my shield up. That was so bad. That was so bad. Now, Fred had an album. I remember listening to it when I was like, I had it on an iPod Touch back in the day. My iPod, I think it was like I don't remember if it was the first one I had or the second one, because I had 2 iPod Touches when I was a kid before I eventually got a phone. But one of my iPod Touches, one of the first things I got on it was the fucking Fred album off of like iTunes. And I would like listen to it unironically on like the bus and shit. And it's funny. It's really this is one of my most embarrassing memories. Is I would I would listen to that album and think about girls that didn't like me. You know what I mean? I'd get like not emotionally sad, but I'd start fantasizing. I'm like, yeah, this is me. This is literally I'd relate too heavily to the Fred album. And this is when I was like, what, 10? I'd have been like 10, 11, 12 maybe. 12 at the max. If I was a teenager listening to this, I think I would have killed myself already. It's probably really bad if I go back and listen to it. Let's actually do that on the stream. Let's listen to the Fred album. Maybe not the whole thing. But I remember there was one where it was like, I have so many embarrassing memories associated with that. It's insane. He had a Christmas album, I think, too. You're gay. What are you, Vosh? Get away from me, pedophile. But yeah, what is it? He had a song on there called "Hard to Get," where he's like, remember the character Judy in the Fred universe. He had one called "Hard to Get," where it's actually kind of funny because it's all about like him misinterpreting social cues. It's actually really funny, but it kind of goes over your head as a kid because you're like, oh, I relate to this. Because the girl I have a crush on doesn't like me. You know what I mean? It's kind of clever, actually. Look at that. Look at that cracker zooming across him. He's bouncing and zooming his booty bubble. I'm actually white. I'm so tired. I should stop going in that corner. I think that's maybe an idea. Maybe a concept. Stop going into that corner, you buffoon. You Nimrod. You numbskull. It's a real dangerous territory, throwing out insults that start with N. Why are you listening to the Fred album? The Fred album is out in stores now. It's brain candy for fetuses. Low key, yeah. I remember the hit single off the album, "Who's Ready to Party." I remember that one because that was at the end of the movie. It was like the end credits of the movie. I like actually straight up almost put it in my end credits music video. I'm not kidding. I was highly considering putting it in. But then I was like, oh, I'd have to listen to that and relive a lot of embarrassing memories, and I really don't want to do that. But now I'm doing that, so. I should do a Fred retrospective. I guess Quentin Reviews already kind of did that. He was kind of the Fred guy before he was the iCarly guy. I want to see how long his video was, and I'm going to see if I can make a longer one. I'll have to rewatch that. I might have to rewatch Quentin Reviews' Fred video to see if I can make one that's actually better than that. Because I know I can, probably. Because there's a lot of Fred media that nobody touches on. I should review all the Fred media. Review every video on the YouTube channel. Every episode of the TV show. All the movies, of course. The album. The brief hit Nickelodeon show Marvin Marvin about Fred as an alien. Though he's obviously not Fred Figglehorn. What if his name was Fred N-word Horn? What am I doing? Get fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Boo. All right, let's hope minivan needs to pop up over here. If you're stripping in Porsche, she get tips from any man. Then her fat friend, her nickname is Minivan. Excuse me, that's just the Henny man. All right. Twinko Stinko, get over here. Oh, little Twinko. Twinko, twinkle, little twink. Alright. Twinkle, twinkle, Patrick Star. I made myself a sandwich. Why do I know that entire fucking stupid song? There's so many songs that I know off the top of my head that I really hate myself for knowing, quite frankly. Gay. Like Ellis Marks ranking and reviewing everything in a show. No, not like that at all. I hate ranking shit. I cannot stand ranking videos. Those are quite possibly one of my least favorite videos on the platform, genuinely. Not like that. It's more like a full chronological retrospective. Do you know Dream Mask by heart? I do not. I know bits and pieces of it, but not in the right order. I don't even think I kind of like I don't even really know it. I kind of know like I know the general vibe of it. I wear a mask with smiles for hours at a time. And when they ask how I'm doing, I'll say I'm just fine. But the fact is, I can never hop up off his fat dick. Part of your brain hasn't developed since you were a child. Oh, absolutely. I absolutely still have kid brain. The internet's only making it worse. If I didn't have access to the internet, I'd probably be a fully functioning member of society right now. I'd be a completely normal human being. I know the Sus remix lyrics better than the actual song. I can't say I really know the Sus remix all that well either. I don't even think I find the Sus remix of that particularly funny. I just think the premise of it is funny. I don't think I've sat down and listened to it more than once. But no, I absolutely have kid brain. Like, the internet has genuinely broken me in the sense that if I didn't have access to it, I would not be able to re-indulge in all of this old shit I used to like as a kid. Thereby mentally stunting me. Like, when the boomers talk about, like, the Gen Z being, like, this Peter Pan generation who doesn't want to grow up, they're absolutely spitting with that. Like, that's absolutely true. The boomers are right sometimes. And I'm a prime example. I have not mentally aged past the age of, like, 14, genuinely. I'm just, like, slightly more of a cynical asshole than I was at 14. That's the only difference. Fuck. Gay. Get away from me, you fucking white. Alright, I'm just gonna walk away from you for a moment. Un momento, por favor. Por favor? Haha. Fuck you. Alright. Holy fuck. Why am I alive? Alright, no. Minivan's getting a little too close. What if Peter Pan's name was Penis Pan? That'd be pretty funny. Oh, Wendy, I'm gay and I like men and my dick is small. Fuck. The main thing I remember about Dream and was Gumball's VA telling him, yeah, I slapped you in front of the hose. Then he called him F-slur. That was pretty epic. What's the deal with Dream going on right now? There's like some more Dream drama going on right now. I guess Tommy Innit came out and said something about him. I can't convince myself to care because I don't value any of these people as human beings. That being said, Tommy Innit recently went on his podcast or something. I saw a clip of this on Twitter, which is how I know. I don't listen to his fucking podcast because I don't care. But he went on his podcast or something. He started talking shit about Mizkiff, the Twitch streamer. And he's like, this guy's a fucking douchebag. And I'm like, it's like, you know that meme where it's like the worst person you know just made a great point? It's like that. What if he were not Matt, but Mongoloid? Mongoloid CMG? That's real. That's pretty much how I operate anyways. That's what this channel is. I should rename this channel the Mongoloid CMG. If somebody wanted to make a hate channel about me, they should call it Mongoloid CMG. It's actually really funny. So he was beefing with that Tommy dude, but I couldn't care past 3 seconds of watching the video. Yeah, I cannot force myself to care about any of these people. I really don't value them as humans. I don't know the deep lore, but I know what fucking Dream is. I don't think didn't it get confirmed that he's not a pedophile? Like he beat the pedophile allegations. Meanwhile, other Minecraft YouTubers did not beat the pedophile allegations. No, you know what it was? There was a fucking some chick came out against all the Minecraft YouTubers. The twink Minecraft YouTubers, I should say, not like the cool Minecraft YouTubers from like the 2000s. But like all these new Zoomer twink Minecraft YouTubers, and they're like, they were like 20, I was 17. I was 17 going to a party I shouldn't have been in, and they all assumed I was 20, 21. So they gave me alcohol and fucked me. It's like, therefore they're pedophiles. It's like, no, you brought this on yourself, you dumb cunt. There was something like that going on. Look, it was like an obvious lie. I think I'm misrepresenting it because I don't know the full lore. I don't remember who it was about either because, again, I don't value any of these people as human beings. Holy fuck. That took my entire stamina bar out. That's crazy. Smaug and Orenstein are here. You suck dick, dude. I'm a dick suck. I like a dick suck. I like a dick suck. I'll buy you a dick suck. Kinda easy. Cracker, I literally had my shield up too. That should have done at least half of that. Sometimes I worry that I'm too online, but then I hear certain internet discourse and have no idea what it is. Makes me feel a bit better sometimes. A little bit, yeah. I'm kind of in that same boat. Even though I'm definitely terminally online. I'm definitely the definition. I know, My idea of an engaging conversation is talking about, like, fucking Cyrax. Or, like, fucking making dumb cum jokes. That, you know, you're not going to be able to do that. I can't make regular small talk with a normal person. All my best comedy bits in IRL come from dumb shit I saw online that nobody else has any context on. Like, I know it's weird. I know it's a problem. I know it's a problem because, like, sometimes I'll, like... Sometimes you let your internet personality slip out in real life. You know what I mean? And people start looking at you funny. Like, I do that with my mom sometimes. Like, I'll be eating dinner with my mom or something. And we'll start talking on something. It'll remind me of, like, a dumb video I saw. Or, like, a fucking death video or something I saw. It'll be like, oh, it's like that video of the monkey falling off the fucking... I won't say fucking in front of my mom. I can't swear in front of my parents. But... Like, oh, it's like that. It reminds me of that video of that monkey falling off the telephone pole and crawling into a ditch. She'll look at me sideways like, what are you talking about? Not only what are you talking about, but like, why is that funny? It's like, I can't explain why this is funny. Half the things I find funny, I can't explain why they're funny, or else normal people will think I'm a crazy person. And they'd be correct, probably. Dude, this shield is working overtime. Sounds like a cutaway gag. It kind of does. That was kind of my idea of making a joke when I was a kid was doing a cutaway gag, like Family Guy. I watched Family Guy way too early in life, and that was my idea of doing a bit. And it would backfire sometimes because then people would think I'm serious. Like, wait, you actually did that? It's like, no, I was just doing a joke. And they're like, why is that a joke? You just said a thing. You just mentioned a thing that happened. I thought that was like comedy when I was a kid. So I guess it kind of stands to reason how I had very few friends. I didn't have few friends, but I didn't have a lot. We're getting really deep into my fucking psyche right now. This is kind of fucked up. It's getting a little too deep for a fucking Dark Souls stream. Dark Souls should leak into my psyche in different ways other than this. I'm fucking gay. Don't touch me. Don't touch me, you fat fuck. Get away from me. Alright. Pause, pause, pause. I need to heal. Fuck you. All right, come on. I gotta get you on the other side, buddy. I don't know where he is. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. If a stripper named Portia she get tips from any man, then her fat friend, her nickname is Minivan. Jesus Christ. How did that not kill me? That's definitely killed me in that exact situation before, but it didn't that time. This game is so jank, dude. But this time I'll appreciate the jank. Just this once, the jank is okay. Some jank is okay. I didn't need that. Ah, shit. No, get Fatty away from me. Whoa. And my boy Shathid over here is being, ugh. This is not a good situation to be, like, just chatting about casual things and... Fuck. Alright. Run. Run. Run, 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 run. Holy fucking shit. That jump actually saved my life. Ooh! What is happening? You fucking bastard. I wish I knew what race this guy was so I could fucking call him a slur. Dark Souls lore goes pretty deep, doesn't it? Is there slurs for these guys? Alright. This is the strategy. These are the pro strats right here. This is how the pros do it. This is how all the best players... Alright, I'm turning my swag on right now for this. I'm turning my swag on. No! Yeah, consider my swag on. Bitch. Ooh! Alright, my swag was not turned on quite enough. Too busy catching up on old shows and video games and watching interviews of the people or production behind it to care about current media. That's a little crazy. That's a little overkill. Watching a bunch of interviews with Vince Gilligan. Bravo. Bravo, Vince. Anyways, yeah, cutaway gags. I remember that was my idea of comedy when I was a kid, was doing cutaway gags in regular conversation. But I would just make things up that happened to me that didn't happen because I assumed that was the point of... I thought that's what comedy was. Because I watched Family Guy a little bit too young. So I would do things like, wow, that was the crazy at that time I stabbed that guy in a fucking alleyway. I didn't say that exactly, but I remember there was this one time where fucking this is around the time when Green Day was having their rock opera on like Broadway or something. I saw like a commercial for it or something. I'm like, oh, that could be good for a bit because this is my idea of doing bits back in the day. And I was like, oh, damn, this is worse. I was playing some kind of fucking game where I had to sweat. It was probably gym class or something. And I was like, wow, this is worse than the time I saw Green Day on Broadway. And then some girl looked. Then this one girl that I knew she was like into musicals and shit. She was like a theater kid before theater kids were a thing because this was like elementary school probably. She's like, wait, did you actually do that? She like with like excitement in her eyes. I'm like, oh no, it was a bit. It was a joke. And that was kind of the end of that. I'm like, fuck. Nowadays, I look back on that. I'm like, oh, if I was intelligent, that could have. I would have been not in because it was. I was like what, fucking 10. I'm like, oh wait, if I was like, that was kind of the first moment where I look back on it as an adult and I think, oh, you know, I might be socially retarded. Like, that might have been the start of my social retardation right there. So there's a timeline where your jokes kept evolving into Family Guy cutaways instead of gay jokes. Well, no, once I started listening to Come Town, it was over for me. Like, I always thought it was funny to call things gay and retarded. Like, that's always funny, no matter who you are. But as soon as I started getting into Come Town, like, way after, well after it was, like, culturally relevant. Like, this was, like, a couple months after the show officially ended. That's when I was like, oh wait, gay, calling things gay and retarded is actually funny. And I think that's the energy I'm trying to bring to YouTube right now, because a lot of the time, a lot of people in my sphere, like the reviewer critic sphere, the commentary, I guess maybe not the commentary sphere necessarily, but a lot of YouTubers have fucking horrible senses of humor. Like, it's kind of like what I was mentioning earlier. It's kind of like the Family Guy cutaway style, where it's like, wow, this is crazier than a fucking insert esoteric reference here. It's like, that's not a joke. You're just referencing something. Fuck you. A lot of Pokemon YouTubers do that, where it's like, what is it, fucking Greninja, he's faster than, fucking SpongeBob on that one episode. It's like, that's not a joke. Shut up. You know what would be a joke? If you called him gay and retarded. I can't stand... I've been wanting to do a video about this for years, but I just can never find the way to fucking frame it. It's just that the internet is just filled with the worst humor of all time. It's really hard to find actual funny shit now. It always kind of has been. Like, especially now, where it's like all the old stuff that's not funny and was never funny is now becoming ironically funny. Like those memes of like Eminem, where it's like a soldier once asked Eminem for his autograph, and he replied, "Oh, only if I can have yours." It's like written in like fucking, it's like it's like a 240p image, not even, with like cursive ass text, and just like a stock image of Eminem they got off of Google Images, but it's all pixelated because it's in like 240p. Like, that's funny now because it's ironic. But there's like still a subset of people who would find that unironically funny. And it's not even a joke. I don't even think it was meant to be funny. That's a bad example, but you get the idea. But it's also, I guess that's partially my own personality in the sense that, like, I boil things down to their essential elements a lot of the time. Just in regular life. I'm like, oh, this is essentially just this. So I see a lot of jokes and I'm just like, oh, okay, the basic framework... Fuck you, why did that insta-kill me, you cunt? Like, oh, the basic framework of this joke is just like, what if bad thing was good or something like that. It's like, okay, that's not even... What is that? It's not anything. Or like, you know, the Luigi, remember when Luigi Mangione killed that guy in the street because he's a national hero and should be treated as such? Remember when Luigi Mangione did that? And everybody, the whole joke was everybody like, oh, his name is Luigi, like the Mario character, ah! That was the joke. The joke was he has the same name as a funny little character. It's like, that's not a joke. There's no joke there. It's like, oh, Luigi. Luigi. You fucking ape. You fucking dumb idiot. Or it's like, or sometimes it's when a joke gets so overdone that like simply the mention of it is like, all right, we get the joke, shut up. Like, this happened to the Vaporeon meme a while back. Because it's like, haha, 4chan, that 4chan green text of the guy wanting to fuck Vaporeon. And that spawned, like, that whole trend of people doing, like, the Pokemon Smasher Pass, which is, I still maintain, is the weirdest fucking thing that went mainstream of all time. And now anytime anybody posts a Vaporeon in any context ever, it's like, oh, did you know that in terms of male and female Pokemon fucking sex? It's like, shut up. You're such a fucking gooner. Goonery needs to be fucking eliminated from this planet. I need to do a video about gooning. I've been working not very diligently on it, but I have plans for a video about gooning. You're gay. You're gay. He's doing all sorts of arithmetic. The internet has always had a pretty basic sense of humor for the most part. Like yes, but like no also. Because there are parts of the internet that are funny. It kind of depends on the era you're in, though. Like, you know, Reddit in 2014 was fucking peak comedy to fucking, you know, that kind of era. Nowadays, it's kind of like Twitter comedy. 4chan had its time in the sun. Forums and shit like fucking YTMND. Something awful. That's another thing is like memes used to have longevity. Where something would be funny for years. Like all our base has belonged to us. That was funny for like a fucking decade. But like modern meme culture is so like flash in the pan. Like this thing that was funny last week is just not funny anymore because everybody thinks they're a hilarious comedian, but nobody's actually funny. So every joke gets fucking run into the ground instantly. Like Hawk Tuah. Everybody was sick of Hawk Tuah almost immediately. And then it got so big to the point where it got so overdone to the point where it became ironically funny. Speaking, I just found out about this. This is pretty funny. There's a podcast out there called Talk Tuah, and it's basically like the Talk Tuah podcast app. It's a podcast about the Talk Tuah podcast. It's actually the premise of that is on its own is pretty amusing. Meh. Hey. Meh. Ooh. Feisty little thing. I could have hit him there. I'll hit him here. Ooh. Oh. I dodged that way badly. I didn't think Hawk Tuah was funny to begin with. Nobody did. Remember when you couldn't say the word amongst without everybody devolving into Among Us jokes? That's still happening to this day, and I hate it. Among Us was one of the worst examples, because it was like... It was genuinely funny for like a decent chunk of time. Longer than most memes last these days. It lasted a little longer than it reasonably should have, and was still kind of funny. But then it got so done into the ground where it was like, shut the fuck up. Like, I don't think people realized the word sus was being used colloquially for like a decade plus before Among Us was a thing. But now everybody thinks Among Us created that word. That's another thing I fucking despise about the internet these days, is like, every couple months there's like some new word that's not really a new word, it's actually an old word that everybody just starts using, pretending that it's a brand new thing, and then they eventually start using it wrong. Like simp, that was simp for a while. I did a whole video about that, about simp, the word simp. It's an old ass term, but white people found out about it, and then they overused it to the point where it has no meaning anymore. Doesn't mean what it's supposed to mean anymore. Same thing with gooning or goon. It's like, that used to just be like, you know, he's a goon. That guy's a fucking goon. But now it's like, if you're gooning, it's like, okay, but then if you're goon, and gooning used to mean like having so much porn open at the same time, or engaging in so much pornographic content at once that you go into like a meditative state. That's the way I was always taught that gooning, definition of gooning. But now, even if you're just like, ooh, that's a hot lady right there, it's like, you're a gooner. Stop gooning. Like, now regular masturbation is considered gooning. It's like, no, it's not. You're not gooning if you look at a picture of ankles and start getting a little rowdy. You know what I mean? That was fucking gay. I shouldn't have done that. For example, demure. I still don't know what that means. I still don't know what that means, but I remember hearing that, like, the girl on TikTok who, like, invented the word, quote unquote, was like, I was going to use this word to be like Hawk Tua and turn this into I was going to try to turn this into a business so I can make money for my family. She like posted a TikTok crying about how everybody's using the word demure, but not crediting her. It's pretty amusing. It's a pretty interesting rabbit hole. I still don't know what it means. I blame white normies. It's the white normies for real. Like, there's a reason there's like a meme format where it's like, oh, white people's unfunny this, because it's like, yeah, white people be doing that. Whitey has a history of doing that. Smoke, I don't want to touch you, you fat fuck. Get away from me. You piece of shit. He fucking... That maneuvered around the pillar, you cunt. Alright. Demure just means reserved or modest. It's not even a funny word. That's fucking stupid. That's a white woman thing. That's absolutely a white woman word. No straight man would use that ever. Oh, you know what I can't fucking stand? Is the word aesthetic. If only there was friendly fire in this fight. Watching Smaug accidentally slap Orange Scene across the map, that would be much appreciated. That would add a whole new level of strategy to this fucking game. But no, I have to get my fucking shit rocked. No fucking, I can't stand it. The word aesthetic. Because aesthetic is a noun. It is a person, place, or thing. As you may have learned in grade school as a fucking infant. Like, it is an aesthetic. Look, that is a cool aesthetic. It has a very what's the word? It has a very dark goth aesthetic. Aesthetic is a noun. The thing you would describe an aesthetic as, you know, dark or dreary or fucking bright. But then we have these dumb fucking broads, these absolute bimbos, going like, the color black is so aesthetic. Shut the fuck up. Aesthetic is not a descriptor. It's not an adjective. You can't call something aesthetic because you like the way it looks. No. Shut up. This is why white women need to be fucking eliminated. for legal reasons, that's a joke. For illegal reasons, that's not a joke. Hey, Lois. Holy crap, Lois. This is crazier than that time I was on the Talk to a podcast. That should actually be a Family Guy cutaway in the next season. Peter Griffin talks to a... Peter Griffin on the Talk to a podcast. I got a Glock in my Rari. I'm like, yeah, she's fine. I wonder when she'll be mine. I fucking love that video. Alright, I'm playing super aggressive on this one for no reason. I shouldn't have done that. His hairy balls on my chest is such an is so aesthetic. Demure's an old term for my grandma's time. No, the fuck it isn't. Alright, I'll believe that. But what the fuck? I went super aggressive in that one. I kind of paid the price for it. That was my own fault. I'm like, yeah, she's fine. I wonder when she'll be mine. What you're saying is that Avatar is your aesthetic? Not even... What? No. What? No. How does fucking Mark Wahlberg do that in The Happening? What? No. If I wouldn't get copyright strike for that, I would fucking watch the shit out of The Happening on stream. That'd be so funny. That'd be a fun watch along. I was about to say, I had the dumbest idea for a joke just now. I was like, what if they did The Happening? What if M. Night Shyamalan did The Happening, but instead it was called The Fappening, and it was a bunch of guys beating off. But then I remembered The Fappening was that fucking nude celebrity leak from like 10 years ago. I'm like, oh, well, that's not funny anymore. Now it's just fucking... Now it's just invasive. You absolute fucking... I almost said a slur. I'm not going to tell you which one, but I almost said one. You're a rapist. I like calling people rapists for no reason. It's like a generic insult. I do that in the car all the time. Like some guy cuts me off on the highway and starts going slow. I'm like, speed up, you fucking rapist. Cool. Had my shield up, though, but thanks. Fetty Wap. I might go down the Fetty Wap rabbit hole. I won't be doing that, though, actually. I'm a liar. What if his name was Wetty Fap? And he just jacked off while wet? That'd be pretty funny. Come here, gay boy. Alright. Cunt. He caught me on a fucking pixel, dude. Eat my dick. You polygonal penis. Michael Penis. What if Michael Keaton's name was Michael Penis? You know what I can't fucking... You know what a type of comment that I can't fucking stand is? It's kind of infiltrated. It's kind of like Facebook tier humor at this point, but it's like... The posts where it's like somebody's being obviously stupid, or it's like some obvious form of stupidity, like, oh, fucking, I can't even think of an example. It's so fucking... It makes me so angry. It's those things where it's like something obviously dumb is happening. It's like, fucking, like some guy playing with, like a video of a guy playing with fireworks or something, and it'll be like, you know, why women live longer or something. And then some fucking, you know, epic ownage fucking, stupid people or bad account will, like, retweet it or repost it or whatever and be like, yeah, this pretty much sums up most of the stupid people. It's like, shut the fuck up. Like, I can't stand that genre of meme / content, whatever you want to call it, where people are like just being really smug about how they're smarter than all the dumb people. It's like, no, you're not. Shut the fuck up. You're gay, actually. You're gay and your wife doesn't love you. Fuck you, dude. Anybody who uses the term Darwin Awards unironically, like it's that kind of person. You know what I mean? Oh, Smaug's being nice. He's fucking going right into position for me. And now he isn't. Okay, thanks. This is why I don't point things out in this fight. This is why I'm just gonna try. I try to mindlessly go through this as quickly as possible. Without thinking, because the second I start thinking about things is when I get my shit rocked. Get your ass over here, gay boy. Want a little bit of this dick? Want a little bit of this big fat cock? I wonder if anybody in this house could hear what I'm saying right now, they'd think I'm a fucking freak of nature. They'd probably think I'm gooning down here. If they could hear the things that I say, which I really hope they cannot, they'd think I'm fucking gooning. I'd be saying some freak shit on stream, dude. You all know it. You're all here. Alright. How did that hit me? Alright, let me just run away from you really quick. Holy fucking shit. I lucked out so hard there, it's insane. Alright, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Alright. Back away, back away, back away! Alright. Dude, relax. Let's calm down. Let's everybody just calm the fuck down. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's simply relax. Why don't we? Why don't we all just calm down? Let's slow down for a minute. Let's relax. Let's relax. I gotta like, I gotta, to get away from Smaug, I gotta like figure eight this motherfucker. Oh my god, I'm so locked in right now. I'm so locked in right now. Hey buddy, you wanna... Smaug and Orenstein are here. Fuck. I knew that would happen because I'm goated. Oh, he still got me, bitch. Woo! Okay, alright. Let's stop. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. Let's just calm down. Let's all just calm down. Let's Shashamga. Shashamga. Okay. Alright. 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 Let's relax. Let's all just relax. Huh? Is that it? Can we do that? Can we do that? Can we just, for 30 seconds, just calm down? Is that possible? Can I ask that of you? Of you fine gentlemen? All right, let's just, you know, let's just chill, dude. Oh, one more hit and you're dead, bitch. Fuck you! Let's go! We got one of them, baby. Let's go. I'm gonna get demolished. Get the sweat off my hands. Let's go, dude. Phase 2. I'm a big bitch. Alright, fat fuck. Alright, you rotund bitch. Want a little bit of this, huh? I didn't do shit. That didn't do nothing. Black joke. Alright, now I forget what this part of the tutorial told me. Because in the words of Sheldon J. Plankton, I really didn't think I would get this far. Ugh. I guess the strategy would be to kind of go low and inside. To like kind of move toward him a little bit. Like kind of go underneath his legs, kind of go underneath him and hit him from the back. Alright, that hits you. That's fine. Okay. That's another hit. Alright. Not the worst situation I've been in. I've been in far worse situations. Alright, maybe not that. Alright, alright, alright. Alright. Alright, that's a new record. That's a new record. That went pretty hard. You can't tell me that didn't go kind of raw. But that's the key. All right, this is like a Cecil beats hair type beat. Slow and steady wins the fucking bullshit. I think I forgot to breathe for the past 5 minutes. My palms are sweaty, bro. And my knees are weak. You might even say my arms are heavy. There's certainly vomit on my sweater already. And I'm pretty sure it's mom's spaghetti. Time is it? Alright. We'll see how many good runs we can get in the next 8 minutes. Hopefully it'll be one good run. Maybe we win. Maybe we beat him. Maybe we can watch some fucking epic reactions. We can go reacto mode. I hope you guys picked some fucking heat today. Cause I'm fired up right now. I'm fired up. If I win this, if I beat this cracker, if I beat the Blowjob Brothers over here, I'll be extra fired up, dude. I'll be so fired up, it's insane. I'm getting really good at waltzing past these crackers. Not really. But I am, though, a little bit. Howdy. You piece of bitch. Alright. Well, we know that it's possible. I can, in fact, get to phase 2. And I just need to do not do things like that. That's the key, is to not do that, whatever I just did. Alright, this is a perfect spot. No, it's not. Actually, what if I right trigger instead of right bumper? I think my right trigger with this weapon is like a swing. It's like a rightward swing. It is. Okay, it would be better, I bet, if I didn't hit the fucking pillar like a retard. Like a mental invalid. Alright, dude. Yeah, no, I should just stick with the right bumper. Right bumper is safest. It's quick. The quickest weapon, or the quickest attack this weapon has. Cool. Just don't do anything. That's awesome. Gay. Oh, do you guys see, you guys know about the Elon Musk, Adrian Dittman lore? Do you guys know about this? You guys know about this shit? There's this fucking, so there's this account on Twitter named Adrian Dittman, or something like that. It's something adjacent to that. I think it was that. I think that's it. Where basically he was like, he would go on Twitter and he would like simp for Elon. And people like immediately assumed that it was like, okay, this is obviously one of his alt accounts. And then he went into like a Twitter space, which is basically like a glorified Discord call, but for fucking even bigger losers. He went into like a Twitter space, and he sounded exactly like Elon Musk. So everybody's obviously like, okay, this guy's Elon Musk, clearly. He's Elon Musk trying to be a cool, epic fucking, trad Catholic motherfucker, you know what I mean? A Roman statue type guy. Everybody thought this guy was him. So you guys know the streamer Connor Eats Pants? Obviously you don't know that streamer, because you guys are watching me, an infinitely better streamer than that fucking chump. But he has this thing called Fortnite Friday where he plays Friday with like a special guest. And he's known for somehow getting insane guests on that show. Like he recently just got the Costco guys. I think fucking AOC was on it at some point. So he's doing Fortnite Friday. He gets this Adrian Dittman guy. And the entire stream, he's playing Fortnite with this guy and clowning on him. Under the assumption, the whole bit was that everybody but him knew that he was Elon Musk. Everybody but this Adrian Dittman guy knew that he was Elon Musk. He thought he was expertly hiding it or whatever. So he's clowning on him the whole stream. He's making allusions to the fact he's like, oh yeah, you're Elon Musk or whatever. Then in a surprise twist of fate, it turns out this guy, despite simping for Elon Musk and sounding exactly like him, is actually not Elon Musk. It's actually just a completely different guy. It's just some fucking dweeb nerd. Some low-T dweeb. Much like myself. Alright, cunt hole. Get your fucking cunt hole over here. Remember when Burger King tweeted women belong in the kitchen? That's pretty funny. They should do that again. Feeling the music right now. The music's getting me. Get me all fired up. It's Battle for the Ages, baby. Shit. Shit. Oh. Smaug actually just saved my ass right there. He shaved my ass too. He shaved my ass with his teeth. Because he's such a little gay boy. Alright. I don't trust myself to not have... I don't trust myself anywhere near half health. I know I'm gonna do some dumb fuck shit that'll fuck me up. Alright, no. I need to have eyes on both of them. All eyes on me. Ah, shit, it's a wall. It's a fucking wall there. There's a fucking wall there, motherfucker. Alright. Oh. Oh, I'm so gay. Alright. Where's your gay friend? Alright. Just keep him over there. Alright. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Get up. No! Half health, are you kidding me? Oh. I was like choreographing in my head how I was gonna win that, and he fucked me in the ass at the last minute. All right. I'm not even gonna grind. I don't think next. I don't even think I'm gonna grind for next time. But we'll pick this up next week. Maybe I should grind. I feel like this would be way easier now that I know I can get to him. Cool. I like how they just didn't change my fucking thing. What the fuck? Alright, for fuck's sake. What? Dude, what the fuck? Oh, it switches to that, no problem. Oh, there we go. What the fuck, dude? That was bullshit. You guys see this? I seen a cracker in a food court drinking water. Rad fire sound effect button. Fuck you, dude. Oh, cool. My Stream Deck's just not working at all now. That's awesome.
Bruh.
Well, it plays bruh sound effects. Yeah, this fucking Stream Elements thing is fucking me up. I should not use this. All right, what up? It's your boy. It's your boy Penis Reddit. All right, plug this controller before I fucking gape myself in the hole. Ka-chow, baby. All right, you know the drill. Send vid. Make it spicy. Oh, so my Stream Deck's working on that for that button, but the other button doesn't work. What the fuck, dude? Fighting technology today. I don't want to be doing that. All right, it's your boy. It's your boy Big Tits. It's your boy Big Tits Steve. Big Tit Steve back at it again with the white tit. All right. BRB, send me fire. Send me bars. I'm fired up. I killed him once and I'm fired up. I'm fired up right now. I'm fired up right now, dude. Oh. All right. BRB, dabbing, real gaming. Bars. Oh. One able to go here. Oh, I just left this here, but I didn't leave that there. Dumb. Welcome to Reddit.com. I'm your host, Reddit.com. And I'm black. Welcome to Black Reddit. Bitch. I'm Obama. It's cold. It's actually not that cold in here anymore. Maybe it's because I'm all fired up. I'm all fired up from that boss encounter. Matt's meme hole, more like Matt's bussy hole. You're damn fucking right, dude. You're goddamn right. All right, what we got in the on the docket for today, fellas and lady fellas? All right, we got fucking degenerosity, your revenge confessions. All right, we'll see how this goes. Let me pull up skidoosh. All right, we have your revenge confessions. We have what be this? Adventure Time?
It might seem hard to...
How Betty's madness destroyed us. Adventure Time analysis. Adventure Time anal cis. King Cobra JFS. What is this? Okay, this is like a short 2-minute one. We'll watch this first, and then we'll go into the big boy shit. Daily Mints. This is like 20 seconds. Okay, we'll start with these, and then this is like a Del Rey Misfits type beat. I'm like vaguely familiar with the Del Rey Misfits. I need like a Turkey Tom video in the Del Rey Misfits. That would go hard. I know there's the Danknet one, but like. I'm scrolling through this. I don't know if I can show all this. I mean, I guess it's on YouTube, so it's fine, but King Cobra's kind of the GOAT. King Cobra was almost on Fish Tank, and it bothers me that he wasn't. He would kind of go hard on Fish Tank, I think. This art style's crazy. This art style reminds me of the Problem Solvers. I don't know if I mean that in a good way or a bad way, but... Fucking the King Cobra soy jack is driving me crazy. This is reality.
Josh, I want you to buy this Pikachu blanket. It's one of a kind. It's a one-of-a-kind Pikachu blanket.
That's me for real. He's just like me for real, for real. Del Rey Misfits, baby.
What the fuck was that? What the hell did you just put in your mouth?
Nothing.
Is that a raw egg?
Don't let the viewers see this.
Oh, they're seeing it.
I need lore. I need more lore on this, dude. Oh my god. Big Lenny, dude. Big Rab Fit, Big Lenny. There's Big Lenny, Big Rab Fitness. Fucking what's his name? Oh my God, Jason Genova. I'm big in the I'm a Genova head, dude. I'm a big Jason Genova head. Jason Genova might be the GOAT. We need to call an attack on the piss troopers. I'm looking at my recommended. What the fuck is my recommended on this video? He passed away last year. Oh, he's dead? Fucking Big Lenny. R.I.P. Big Lenny. I only vaguely know of you from the Danknet videos, but R.I.P. He's chilling with Rich Piana, watching little N-word flips. You know what I'm saying? All right. Your revenge confessions. Let's see what kind of fucking wackadoos we get on this one, baby.
Hi. So recently I asked y'all to
Type of
give
shit
me
I'd
some
be on.
revenge confessions. Tell me stories of times when someone did you wrong and you got your lick back. Because what is the meaning of life truly but making all the people you don't like miserable? Especially if they did you wrong. You can't let that slide. By now you already know how the ride goes, so let's just get this started. I have no enemies. Love yourself and your enemies or others around you.
You should love yourself now.
Boring! Girlfriend broke up with me a while ago. She drives without a license. Paid my friend to crash into her. You see, that's the type of revenge I'm talking about. How dare
Henry
she-
Danger mentioned. Henry Danger, the movie, comes out soon. I'm probably going to watch it unironically. I'm a grown man, by the way.
break up with you. Even though I only know you from this confession, offer.
Do you have any good revenge stories? Not that I could think of. If I think of one throughout this video, I'll tell it. But I don't think that I do. I've had stories where I try to get revenge and fail miserably. But we'll see where this video takes us.
Of it, you sound like a cool and reasonable person. Paying your friend to crash into your ex's car is just the most common sense response to a breakup. It happened a couple of months ago. I work at a McDonald's and I've met a fair share of rude people, but this one was the worst. She was the roommate of a mentally impaired coworker. One day, said coworker clocked in and told me that her roommate was talking behind her back and pretty much used her. I was furious. Turns out she was also talking smack behind my back, always saying that her black coffee was somehow not black enough and that she'd refuse whatever order I'd make to her. When that person came for her coffee and complained it was too cold, I redid it and had the nastiest spit that I could produce from the back of my throat. That's probably how it sounded.
It's a classic. Never cross the people that handle your food. Like, there's a reason that, like, you know, ancient, like, kings in fucking medieval times had, like, taste testers for their food. Because the people who prepare your food can fucking destroy you. Never fuck with the people who prepare your food. Do not cross them in any way, shape, or form.
Stirred it and gave her the filth that she deserved. I told her to enjoy till the last drop. 5+ years at McDonald's turns you into a bitter man, I'm telling you. Never work at food services. You see, this is why I almost never complain about my food to the workers, especially in fast food, because you know those guys don't care. They're already having a bad day because they're working at Burger King, and then a customer walks in complaining about, why'd you put this on my food? I asked for no pickles. Then you tell them to remake your food after doing that whole scene. Then when you get your new food back, you start questioning, why does my new burger smell like a fart? I did not go to the poop deli today. Why does my burger smell like fart? It smelled like that because you're complaining about the pickles. Like, I be ordering from Popeyes all the time, but half the time they get my order wrong. But I know damn well not to go back to complain about that, because I know if I do, I'm gonna get shot. I killed my friend's hamster because he...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why do I gotta do this while I'm eating? What the fuck? I really don't know why I eat during this shit. I should really eat in between videos. That would make more sense. How about they do their job properly instead? Well, I mean, you know, if you work at McDonald's, there's no incentive to actually do your job correctly. Fuck that. If I worked at McDonald's, I would do the absolute bare fucking minimum to not get fired. And even then, fire me. I don't give a fuck. I work at fucking McDonald's. I do that at my regular job. Like not high paying, a decently paying job that I got with a fucking degree. I do the absolute fucking bare minimum. And I'm kind of unfireable right now. Because what are you going to do? Replace me with somebody? What are you going to do? Take 6 to 8 months out of your fucking time to train somebody to replace me? Fuck you, dude. You're not going to get anybody to fucking replace me. Can't fucking fire me. So I'm going to do the bare fucking minimum. What are you going to do? Fire me? Yeah, good fucking luck. The goal in life, I will tell you this. This is advice I will give to anybody looking for, you know, on the job hunt right now, you know, anybody looking for employment in the future. The goal is to do as little as humanly possible while getting paid as much as humanly possible. Apply that to whatever circumstance you find yourself in. You're goated. People who are dicks to the servers are dumb as hell. Yeah, it's actually the stupidest thing you could possibly do. Have you ever seen that video of a woman complaining about her McDonald's burger having cum in it? And she shows the burger. Next stream, that's going to start with, I just got fired. I hope I do, actually. On the DL, on the low key. I don't like my job very much, but I'm on the night shift now, so it's a lot more tolerable, so I can kind of fuck off more. Because the reason I wasn't streaming before, for the longest time, the reason I haven't been streaming very often is because they put me on the morning shift, but because we were so understaffed, I was basically working 6 days a week. It was fucking brutal. It was horse shit. So I legitimately did not have time to stream except for like holidays, basically. So I was like this close to fucking quitting, but I knew there was a light at the end of the tunnel. I'm like, all right, as soon as we get the new guy in the schedule, we can fucking relax a little bit. I get put on the night shift finally. I could fuck off and play 3DS all shift. It's fine. So I'm cool with that until they piss me off again. I'm biding my time. Cause this job sucks ass. Like my schedule kind of sucks ass. Well, it's kind of okay now, but my job schedule, generally speaking, kind of sucks ass because I work weird fucking hours and really long fucking hours. But the idea, is that as soon as YouTube starts making more money than my current job, I'm leaving that job. Straight up. I'm kind of biding my time because I know it can happen at any moment. Double-edged sword, though. If I'm working 12 hours a fucking day, I'm not gonna have a lot of time to make fucking videos. And because my videos are getting longer and longer, because I'm a fucking chatterbox, my yapper, it takes longer to make videos. It's a vicious cycle. Oh, somebody sent the cum burger. Straight up, don't you mean gay up? Yeah, a little bit.
Dramatic, but I'm pretty sure someone has shot a load into my burger. What is that?
She's British. She should have said spunked. He spunked into my burger. I can't show this. If that actually is cum, I can't show it.
Recently, I'm finding fish on my doorstep. Baby batter in my burgers.
There's spunk all over my burger. If she wasn't British, she'd be kind of hot. Not gonna lie. I can't show. I guess I can kind of show. I can show this. There's no cum on the burger. It's fine. I don't believe there's cum on the burger though. You ever envision a video being longer than your fear video? It depends. I don't know what I'm gonna have to say for the Arrowverse one when I eventually do that in fucking 20 years. My job is decent except for closing shifts. They're a bitch. Yeah. Well, I work in the gas industry. It's a 24-hour industry. There's no days off. They don't get holidays off. The best you get is on call. It sucks. But do you ever envision a video being longer than your free video? I have one video I can think of that could be longer than that. It's not the Arrowverse, but I'm not sure how the Arrowverse would go. Because the Arrowverse would be multiple videos. But like, and maybe one of those might be longer than it. But there's only one video other than that that could be longer than it. I'm not going to tell you the topic. I'm sure some of the hardcore CMGers might know what it is. But hey, a man spunked into my burger. I don't even think that's cum, probably. It's probably not even cum. How can she tell that it's cum? You're gay porn? Yeah. That's how be beaten off to gay porn. Anyways, I killed my friend's hamster because he scared me from a fake Herobrine incident he made himself. Cracker, what the fuck?
He scared me from a fake Herobrine incident he made himself.
You
You killed your friend's pet hamster because you got scared of a Herobrine ARG? Future serial killer in the making right here, guys. Now I have the most annoying neighbors, and they have a really annoying dog. And when I try to get them to stop their dog from barking all the time, they did literally nothing. Now, my old family house had a backyard that was completely screwed up. We got hit by a storm and never recovered, so there were gaping holes in the fences and everything. The fence between my house and my neighbor's house was eradicated. So when their dog came to be with my dog, I did literally nothing. Their dog was female and mine was male. So she got pregnant and the family had to deal with her.
You
baby.
didn't neuter your dog?
That's a win. You got your revenge.
Or alternatively,
and
they
your
didn't
dog became
spay
a
their
baby daddy
dog?
with no child support and no joint custody. He's basically a free man. Good for you. This girl and my friend were girlfriend and boyfriend, and I hate that she was a pick-me and overall weird. I hated her so much I heard a rumor that she was cheating with her cousin, and I made sure to make that rumor spread around. He heard the rumor, but due to him being a good guy, he tried to make it work out. A month and 2 miscarriages later, they broke up.
Hey, yo.
The rumor is actually false.
I'm going to assume these people are adults, because if that's like a fucking high school drama, that's crazy.
You are not a good person. So I was in this relationship for like 3 or 2 years. The relationship I had was the best in my eyes, but after a while, it got out of hand. After a while, I found out with the help of my brother that he was cheating on me with my cousin. I was pissed as hell and was crying for a while. A couple of days later, I had a crazy idea. It'd probably lead me in jail, but I was still a minor, so probably nothing too bad. The ex-boyfriend lived a 1-minute drive away, and it wasn't hard to remember where he lived. So I walked to his house in all black clothing that night so no one could notice me. I seen cars in the front yard, but I still went with my plan. I started where the back door was before grabbing the lighter and setting fire to the back door and the front. So the only way they could probably get out were the windows.
Oh,
after that, I ran
this
back
cracker
to
just admitted to arson, dude. What the fuck? That's actually insane. One, that you did that in the first place. 2, that you would admit to doing that. That's crazy.
my house like nothing happened.
You know, people be doing this. People be, lighting houses on fire that are like, oh, my friend's ex cheated on him. You know what you should be lighting fire to? Your local government facility, your local government office building. In Minecraft, of course. Don't actually do that for legal reasons. But definitely do it for illegal reasons.
I just told my brother I walked down to the corner store when he asked where I went. Until this day, nobody knew it was me. Did you just confess to doing arson? That is so badass. Give me a high five.
That is
so
actually
I had
pretty
this
sick.
Stepbrother, God rest his soul, and he really got on my nerves. So I farted on his pillow and he got pink eye. But it's fine because he broke my Spider-Man Lego set. You killed him! I can hear your murderous intentions while you type this confession. I know you murdered him! Let me set the scene. In my high school, there's this guy who we'll call Terry. Terry is a
Burn down politicians' houses. In The Sims.
weird guy. In the 6th grade, he dated his cousin. Then in the 9th grade, he dated a different cousin. Jesus, all of his kids gonna look like xenomorphs. And that's just like one of his sins. Everyone in my school repeatedly catches this guy watch gotcha videos on the school computers.
Oh,
And
God.
maybe
Oh, this guy's pure autism. Supreme autism, dude. That might be the most autistic thing ever. It might be watching gotcha videos might be the most autistic thing ever. Literally. Like, there's like, regular autism. Then there's Chris Chan way up here. And then up here, you can't even see it. Up here is watching gotcha videos. Supreme autism. Quite possibly the most autistic thing of all time.
Worst of all, he's like 19 going after 9th graders. He even got freaky with 2 freshman boys on school ground. Oh my God, bro. Throw this man in prison. Throw it. So me and a group of my friends got tired of him, so we came up with a plan. We decided that we'd expose him to all the girls he talks to and basically ruin his social life. We did this at a football game, and by the end of it, some of the girls he talks to were crying. Now you may be saying this isn't enough, and you're right. So we have a plan to jump him on graduation. You're right, that's not enough. Call the police. And if they don't do anything, call me. I'll show up to the graduation to jump in with y'all. My ex ate a PB&J before giving me, knowing I have a peanut allergy. So
that's fucked up.
Many hives.
On your
Maybe
cock.
They weren't trying to get revenge.
Imagine getting hives on your cock. That would be the worst.
Candy. But
I mean, I guess any disease whatsoever on your cock would be not good. So
out there probably
sure.
Felt like hell on earth. Also, to all the people that are watching this trying to get revenge on your partner that so happens to have a peanut allergy, the new method just dropped. Use it wisely. So my dad cheated on my mom with some skank bitch. We'll call her Ho. So Ho lifted my dad, and by force, the law, we had to go to his house on the weekends. So one weekend, my dad pissed me off. Nothing new. But this weekend, I was feeling rather devious. So I took his and Ho's toothbrushes and scrubbed the inside of the toilet bowl with their toothbrushes.
A hood classic.
Then I put Nair in both of their shampoo and conditioner.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Then I put toilet water, pee-pee, and spit in Ho's facial oil care and hoping she broke out all over her ugly horse face and got AIDS or something. Claire? I also dumped out her expensive perfume. I'm not sure why it was so expensive. It smelled like dirty balls, but whatever. In conclusion, revenge is sweet and we should do it more often. See, this is why you guys are the best. Cheaters do not deserve hair. That's why I endorse Nair.
That's unironically one of my biggest fears is like somebody putting fucking Nair in my shampoo. That's fucked up. You know what? That he showed a clip of Ice Cube driving away, like peeling off in a convertible. You guys see that video that came out today? Of that guy, I think he was pulling up to like a bikini car wash or something like that, but he wasn't wearing any pants. He had his dick in his hand. He pulls up to a car wash, a bikini car wash or something, and then like the woman recording him was like, "This is unacceptable. This is not okay. Unacceptable." And he just peels off. He drives away, and then apparently afterwards he killed himself. So that's kind of fucked up. But I mean, you kind of get what you deserve when you fucking you pull up fully gooned out, going full gooner in public. Public gooning is crazy.
My grandma cut my whole family off because my mom didn't want to be around her baby daddy, so I beat her ass with a pumpkin, and I don't regret it at all. Imagine choosing your baby daddy over your own kids. She need to be hit in the head with 2 pumpkins. In elementary school, I had a bully that I hated named Chris. He would frame me for everything and would just flat out start hitting me without getting in trouble and making fun of me. On top of that, the teachers liked him more than me, so they'd believe him more than me. So I had an idea. During the entire years I've been in my elementary school, I became friends with his other
You could
friends.
tell when he says, through all the years I've been in elementary school, you can tell the kid writing this is like fucking 12. They just got out of elementary school. They're like a year and a half into middle school, and they're like, I'm not in elementary school anymore. You could tell by the way a lot of these people write that they're either severely autistic or like literal children. Just so
when they decided
yeah.
Story's way too long. Let me just skip to the last sentence. Chris got deported with his family.
What the fuck?
So basically, this one girl I had in my class for about 7 years.
Imagine getting
made
a
my school
motherfucker
experience
deported.
horrid.
That's
I
bars.
swear to God, bro. This hoe wouldn't shut the fuck up, would talk with superior tone that makes me still want to smash her skull on a pole, and her personality was horrible. She would always talk behind everyone back and make people enemies. So I decided to take revenge. But basically, I went to vacation in Italy. There, in a gas station, I wrote her number on a bathroom stall with a writing with something along the lines of,
That's
I'm
a-
a
that's
big
an
slut with a
age-old
lot of desire to
grift.
call me if you feel like it. I don't think much of it at first, but apparently I heard that she changed her number for the crazy amount of horny calls she got. Never felt more
That's
proud of
fucking
my life.
fire.
When I was in high school, I got bullied for being queer, mostly trans. A year or two after I got out, one of my bullies
Hold on. I love the premise of that. For being queer, mostly trans. What do you mean by that? Like, oh, I was queer at the time. I was mostly trans. Like, what did you, what? Unless they're saying I got bullied mostly for being trans. It's like, okay, that makes sense, but you could have worded it like that. I got bullied for being queer. I was mostly trans. You were mostly trans? Either you're trans or you're not. Figure it out.
ended up matching with me on Grindr. He said he didn't remember everything he did. Didn't even say sorry. I took his virginity away by him for a week and didn't talk to him again. I don't know who really won here, but it felt like revenge on my part. W? For the both of y'all? Once, my ex was cyber stalking me, loser, telling rumors about my sex life and pleading for me to
dude, by the way, there's no worse feeling. There's no worse feeling than finding out that your bully is successful in life. Finding out that your childhood bully is like successful in life is the worst fucking feeling ever. Like, okay, your bully, you know, they fucking fell off. They went and started doing drugs. They fucked their whole life up. It's like, cool. Yeah, thanks. Fuck that guy. Good. Karma's a bitch. But that's like not, I would say that's not even the majority of the time. I'd say that's like maybe 40% of the time. I'd say like the other 60% of the time, your bully is massively successful in life. 60% of the time, I would say. Because, like, if you're a bully, you know, most bullies are like, you know, they're socially adept people. They know how to get places in life. 60% of the time, your bully is going to make it really far in life. Not based on the fact that they're intelligent or because they have any merit as a person. It's because of the people that they know. It's fucked up, dude. That's how fucked up society is, man. What the fuck, man? I just found out that one of the kids that bullied me when I was in elementary school is like doing like minor league baseball in some foreign country. Which I guess is kind of mildly successful. I'm like, man, fuck that guy. I hope he takes a fucking fastball to the skull and it makes him retarded for the rest of his life. Fuck that guy. But yeah, that's the worst feeling ever. It's especially annoying when you fucking they do this in TV shows and sitcoms and shit all the time, but it actually does happen. It's like as an adult, you run into your childhood bully as an adult, and they don't even remember bullying you, or they have a completely different interpretation of it. That shit fucking sucks. I haven't had that happen to me, but I know it sucks. It sucks ass. It's fucking gay.
Get back with him again, loser. So I told his extremely homophobic parents that not only he was gay, but he also shamed the Bible. They gave me $15 for telling them, and then they sent them to a
$15, that's
conversion
it?
camp. W, not only you got your revenge, you
$15.
got $15.
$15, that's crazy. $15 is like just the right amount of disrespectful. Do you think you were the bully in someone's life story? Oh, absolutely. I know I was. I know I bullied kids. I definitely bullied a kid. I bullied a kid to tears one time. I actually think he watches my videos. I shouldn't say this because I think he watches my shit. He's probably not watching this, but I bullied a kid to tears one time. It was fucked up. You know, I look back on it and I feel kind of bad because it's like, all right, I bullied him for kind of no reason, but like, I bullied him for no reason at the time, but, you know, a couple years later, I didn't really feel as bad about it because, like, I had a reason. Yeah, this guy ended up being fucking creepy as shit. Borderline sex offender. Not as an adult, by the way, in, like, high school. He would, like, sexually harass women in high school. It was fucking weird. He would rub girls' legs under the table and shit. There's video of it. I've seen video of it. He would just, like, rub random girls' legs under the table. Like, sensually. They wouldn't stop him. For whatever reason, which is weird. But he was definitely not rizzing these women up. Let me tell you that. He was not rizzing those girls up. But I bullied him several years prior. A couple times. And at the time, it didn't feel great. But later on, it felt good. Because fuck that guy. Fucking rapist.
You ballin', bro. Hey, you gotta share some with the rest of us.
This is the same guy that almost got me to play League of Legends, by the way. So definitely dodged a bullet with that guy.
8 years old, I was at a sleepover with my friend, and at night she had ripped my favorite blanket, and I really, really loved that blanket. She also had a hamster, so in the middle of the night, I snuck some bleach into the hamster's water and poisoned it. It died, and she still doesn't know it was me. See, what's with you guys with hamsters?
That's the second
what
hamster
do you guys
death
have
video.
against hamsters? They
Leave
don't
the
do
hamsters
nothing
alone.
but be chill and run on wheels. Yet they're getting punished for your friends doing the bad things to you. Why aren't you punishing them? Why are you punishing the hamster? You are a bad person. Hamsters do not deserve this cruelty. They already be dying in the most unpredictable, spontaneous combustion ways possible. You don't need to speed up that process. Hamster lives matter.
Real.
And that's a fact. Lived in Myanmar when I was a kid. The village head's kid would always bully the other kids.
I thought that
and
was
take
Sam
toys from
Hyde
us.
for a second.
One day, he and his friend stole my sister's Barbie and gave it to his little sister. So I followed him to the bathroom, which was basically a pit latrine, and pushed him inside the pit. I don't know what happened after that. Lol.
You
killed
pushed him into the
Getting pushed
shithole.
in the pit of doo-doo and feces. You could never recover from that physically, mentally, and definitely hygienically, bro. He would be stinking for the rest of his life. You cannot wash that off. So basically, this one kid in my class liked a girl that I was already chopping up with. So this bum-ass, chubby-cheeked ass, diabetic, Goomba-looking ass nigga come make up a lie saying I'ma leak her nudes and whatever. This causes us to have a fall-off. So a couple of months later, he gets a girlfriend that's low-key bad. Thank God that this girl had a little hoe face.
I like how low-key is abbreviated to Loke. That's pretty funny. It was Loke.
Conveniently for me, she with one of my homies and sent him So after some convincing and bribing, I got the girl's nudes. My petty ass was waiting a whole 8 to 9 months for this Goomba looking ass nigga and his girl to really fall in love and before sending the girl her own nudes and saying that her man's is spreading these pics and only
You know what's funny? I like how in that last bar he censored the N-word. He censored the visual of the N-word, but not shit. But then the audio, he censored shit, but not the N-word. It's a little inconsistent, buddy.
On her for her body. In a nutshell, they broke up. Buddy was so heartbroken to the point where every time I saw him, I wanted to laugh like Light Yagami. 15 out of 10 revenge phase would Def go through again because it's fun. Can we appreciate...
The thing I don't like about these videos is that, like, I don't want to hear about fucking a 15-year-old's relationship drama. I don't give a fuck. All right, if I wanted to deal with that, I would have been involved in it when I was 15. Says me, the most rizzless man alive. Anyways.
The fact that this guy waited 8 to 9 months to make sure his plan had full effectiveness. Now that's dedication right there. There's this kid in my school who I do not like. One time he decided to mess with me and flame the living hell out of me in front of my friends and left me in pain and distraught. I can't. And that was the end
That's
of the
not even a
confession.
grammatically correct
where's the
sentence.
Revenge? Damn, nigga, you just cried? When I went to school in person, I'm doing homeschooling, I dated a girl. We will call her Shanty. Wait, you're homeschooling and you dated a girl there, who's the girl, your sister? Then I found her dating my bully and she acted like she didn't know, although I told her last year. Wait, you got bullies in homeschool? Who's your bully, your dad? So I remembered that she had a twin sister. So I asked her sister out and she caught us banging in the girl's bathroom. Well, you're talking about your own twin sister. What is this story, bro? My friend once felt cute and decided to eat my entire crumble cookie box. I couldn't let that slide, so this is what I do. He's a major Ben & Jerry's fan, so I added chocolate chips from my pet rabbit, then refroze the ice cream. The cardboard cup was locked clean,
That's
and
bars.
he never spotted the difference. If I tell him, he'll probably shoot me. How big back is your friend to not tell the difference between chocolate chips and chocolate shits? Goes
That's
to show
fucked
to
up.
never touch another person's crumble cookies. Those cookies be too expensive to be eaten by anyone else other than the person who bought it. Understandable crash out. Sold bro.
Are crumble cookies like even good? I don't even know what the fuck they are. Like I swear to God, these fucking new brands come out like every fucking other week. There's like a new fucking big thing that everybody's doing. A new fad food of some kind. It's like, where did this come from? Why do you know about it? Why is it good? Please explain that to me. I'm not eating this shit. Go fuck yourself, motherfucker. Eat dick.
Signed Tom Brady 04 Pats football for $3 because he was putting glizzies in my mouth. You sold a signed Tom Brady football because you were eating good? Some people just don't appreciate what they have.
There's a version of that Squidward thing that I cannot find. There's a version of him going through the store, and he picks up a can and goes, "Can Fent." I need it. I need to find that. I can't find it though.
Okay, so for context, me and my uncle do not have a good relationship for a lot of reasons. So this one time I got really sick with divorce while he was staying at my house at the time. So
You really
when he
censored
wasn't
COVID,
looking,
you fucking
I licked
pussy.
the doorknobs to the room he was staying in, among various other things. Turns out he went on vacation to Hawaii the week after I did that, and he got sick on the trip there. I feel like there was other ways to get him sick other than licking doorknobs. You know, you could have just called
Licking
him in his
doorknobs
face.
is illegal
That
on other
probably
planets.
would've worked. About 3 years ago, my ex-girlfriend broke up with me. She said the reason was because I was not pretty or something like that. But I slowly found out that she slept with my stepfather. Oh, wait. Hold on.
This is literally a porn.
All right, let's go back. I swear to God, when I found that shit out, I was mad as hell. The day after, I went to her workplace and told everybody on what she did. Keep in mind, she only worked on Mondays and Fridays. I told her coworkers this on a Wednesday. As the news spread to the manager, she was fired and got left with no job, and her parents rejected her behavior. And yes, it was that serious. She begged for me to live with her and support her ass, but I refused and never talked to her again. I may not be sure if this is revenge, but I see it as one. What job be firing people for sleeping with their boyfriend's stepfather? I want to know because the next time I apply to something, I want to add that to my application. So my homie asked to borrow $5, and I slid it to him because he's a homie. Next week, he asked for more and kept expecting me to spot him. And turns out he was just stacking my money that he was taking from me. And he didn't even spend it for a month until he saved enough to buy a Ramo. Anyway, he bought it for my crush that he knew I had, and they started going out. And he
All right, this
still
is
wanted to
literal.
act
This is
like he
literal
did
toddler
nothing.
drama. I don't
So
fucking
fast
care.
forward 2 years later, and we're seniors in high school. He did not stay with that girl, by the way, so he probably thought it was over, and I let it slide. Nah. I've been plotting on him since it happened. He spent the weekend at my pad because we were chill like that, but for a week before, I've been in a Tupperware and saving it. So I
What?
continuously fed him food containing my in it. Eggs on salad as dressing, in ice cream. Even when he was sleeping, I would drizzle it on his face, and he would wake up thinking it was
That's
drool.
fucking demonic.
Anyways, I drew a
That's
mustache
actually
on his
straight up
face with
demonic.
Sharpie, and that was my revenge.
You have to
He
be a
just spent the
demon.
day trying to wash out the Sharpie. But he doesn't know about the right now, so yeah. Love
Demon.
your videos, by the way. I think that's all I'm gonna read today. And those were y'all revenge
Demon
confessions.
activity.
What I learned
Demon
today is-
activities, dude. What the fuck? Not only are you saving your cum, but you're putting it in people. That's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up. This shit's fucked up. I've been playing with this fucking USB the whole fucking vid. All right, we're gonna eat before we watch the video this time, because I'm apparently not stupid. That's demonic. That guy is the devil. Oh my god, this is so fucking style. Burning with the devil. Read some comments. I like how none of the comments are commenting on the fact that, like, fucking half of these stories are from, like, weird autistic kids. Imagine being that mad over puss that you get revenge by feeding the other guy your nut. That's crazy. The weirdest part, it's one thing to be like, all right, revenge, this guy's asleep, I'm gonna nut in his mouth, Like, it's fucked up and it's really evil still, but, like, whatever. That makes a little bit of sense. The weird thing is the fact that he was saving it in a Tupperware container for months. Like, crack it. There's no such thing as a sane person who saves their cum. Kind of like a cum jar. Sane people do not have cum jars. Fentanyl. What am I doing? Oh boy, canned fent. All right, so this is an Adventure Time type beat. How Betty's madness destroyed us. Adventure Time anal cis. It says anal. I love doing anal to gay men.
Believe because of how popular the show is and how long it's lasted, but it's actually been 10 years to the day since Betty first made her appearance in Adventure Time. Now, as you guys might know, the Betty brain rot has hit me pretty hard over this past year or so. There's been a lot of conversation I've had talking about this character because I find her really fascinating. In honor of this sort of momentous occasion, I might as well make a compilation sort of thing of all the videos I've done talking about her. And
oh, this is a compilation. What are you,
so
gay?
Cool. Obviously, you can put this on whether you're working on something, drawing.
All right, buddy, it's
game.
45 minutes. Let's not get ahead of
It is.
ourselves.
We all love those long, kind of rambly videos that just hit every time you listen. I've never really done one of these before, so hopefully you enjoy.
Okay, I should preface this by saying Betty was not my favorite character in Adventure Time. Wasn't particularly a fan. Not huge on the Betty lore in I almost said Fish Tanks. In Adventure Time. There's a Betty on Fish Tank. That was season 1 though. That was fucking way old. I don't know why that came into my head. No, the fucking Adventure Time lore. Not my favorite character.
Betty is a character that I genuinely couldn't see myself falling this deep into the rabbit hole with. She's nowhere near as fleshed out as Simon or Marcy, Finn, PB, but with Betty appearing so late in the game and so infrequently, it's actually kind of insane how invested I am in her as a character, and I think a lot of it has to do with what this show is going to go for.
See, that's precisely why I didn't care for this character. And a lot of things in late stage Adventure Time, for that matter. Because, like, it's fine that the show is getting a plot and all that. It was getting, like, an ongoing storyline. I'm cool with that. I like the lore and whatnot in Adventure Time. But, like, the thing I can't stand about late-stage Adventure Time is how much of the focus is not on Finn and Jake, which are, like, the two characters we actually give a fuck about. Or at least have given a fuck about since day one. The fact that there's so many episodes where they don't even show up and it's, like, focusing on side characters, I never liked that. That was a piece of the show that I never liked. Particularly. Now, I do appreciate the idea of, like, you know, taking the time to explore these side characters and flesh out the world. That's cool. I'm cool with that on that front, but it's just like, all right, you can't convince me to care when there are characters here that I don't care about. Betty was one of those characters.
Or in the final 2 episodes. Betty, intrinsically, has always been attached to Simon. Whether she's the second name on the book, whether she's the
What if Simon Petrikov's name was Simon Peniskov?
passenger and he's the driver, Betty has always been at the hip with this character. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to say their relationship was toxic or anything like that. But Betty...
Good. Keep the word toxic out of your fucking vocabulary because it's been overused to shit. Fuck you.
Giving up on her dream to have her new dream of being with Simon clearly is not the best thing ever. With Fiona literally saying, oh, so you went on the bus with her instead of her going with him. The entire series has been Betty constantly trying to save Simon, to do everything for Simon. If she is stuck with Ice King, who is she? Because Ice King isn't
Simon's
Simon.
story still works without Betty. I don't think that's necessarily true.
So, in her mind,
It's just that I didn't like the
Ice
character.
King isn't Simon. Even though...
Or rather, not that I didn't dislike her, I just didn't care for her. I don't know her connection to Simon. I don't know. Her connection to Simon made her have more ground to stand on than other late-stage Adventure Time characters. It did. But I don't remember giving too much of a fuck. That's just me. It's been a while. I haven't seen the show in a couple of years, so I'm gay and retarded, so what do I know?
Though Betty tried to be with Ice King, she knew she couldn't. She would have just gone completely crazy. Because Betty is so tied to Simon intrinsically, she literally can't see herself being anyone or anything without him. I think that's a genuinely, incredibly tragic thing that a lot of people go through. When you're in a relationship, it makes you feel so complete.
Listen, I'm not one to throw stones here. But you do not appear to me as the type of guy who has a lot of relationships. That was very mean. I know, glass house, but you know.
And full and whole, like that missing half that
That's
so many
fucked
people
up.
have
That's very
talked
mean.
about. But when you're out of it, it makes you feel like complete garbage because that relationship in turn becomes a part of who you are. Without that,
I can't imagine thinking that. Maybe it's just me. Kissless, hugless, handholdless virgin here. Fucking.
sort of compatibility, there's just emptiness. Golb is this being that is shrouded in darkness, and Betty
Me, for real.
is unraveling further and further and further into being something that is incomparable to who she was originally.
Bringing back the
What
bully
makes
arc.
it
We
really
need to bring back
sad
bullying.
is the fact that Betty actually knows that this is happening. It's not like some Ice King situation. Betty can easily see that she's going crazy. And she's like, I'm trying to get better, but I don't think that's possible. I wanted to talk about why I think it's very, very intriguing that Simon is now seemingly taking up the role of what Betty was in the original series. After Betty, who literally, when she could have had anything in the whole world, she had Simon back, her goal was accomplished, the only line she could muster was, I'm sorry I messed everything up. That's all she could think about. I'm sorry I messed up. I literally saved your life. And I messed up. All Betty wanted was for him to be okay. And without her, he has no purpose. He has nothing. He is exactly what Betty was, but eventually she starts spiraling uncontrollably. And Simon is clearly doing the same thing in this entire miniseries. At the end of the series, Betty was finally able to do what she wanted to do, which was to keep Simon safe. And I find that incredibly morbid. It just is this perpetual cycle of torment for these two. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. We just got a lot of their flashback in the last episode of Fiona and Cake, which was honestly absolutely precious. It literally felt like a star-crossed lovers type thing. They were always meant to be together. But knowing that everything started sort of going left a bit in Betty's mind is really crazy to think about to me. It was such a beautiful, happy scene. The fireflies getting out of the bushes, the cute song that they started playing, which was also very sad, obviously, of course it was. It was really, really great. But now all I can think about when I see that scene is like, oh, it all started here, and it all started here at the exact same time. And for
I'm following you. I'm following.
I cannot wait to see what this is gonna fully pan out to. Hopefully, you know, Betty can actually talk and actually speak to Simon and say stuff along the lines of, I literally sacrificed my whole life, everything, for you. And it's not even in a figurative way, like sacrificed her life. She literally sacrificed her life, and yet the only person who is endangering him is himself. Super messed up. It's crazy that they're actually going with this. Like, he's spiraling so far, he's like, oh, let me just turn into that insane person again that caused all of this. I'm hoping that Betty finally gets that moment of determination to be like, no, I'm doing this, we're doing it my way. I think that would be really, really great, because Betty obviously has the power to do whatever she wants now. She is literally like one of the strongest things in the entire universe, and
Nah, I'd win. I could defeat Golb, I think. I think if we want to power scale that, I could beat Golb. I could defeat him. I could win. I guess technically her. I could win. I could defeat Golb. Golb, more like fucking pussy. Got him.
I highly doubt that Simon is just gonna pull Betty away and save Betty, because this is what Betty wanted. And Simon constantly throughout this series has been depicted as not really letting her do what she wanted. I think he's gonna let her stay, and it's gonna be super sad. The real question
The edgy arc.
is he gonna stay with her? Is he
It's
gonna
not
go
even an
on
arc, dude. This is just how I be. I be on this type of shit I be on, you know what I'm saying?
bus with her? It's very fitting, since Betty's first ever actual very
I'm just that
important
powerful, dude.
episode, which was self-titled obviously, had Simon meet death, and then Simon say, I'm going on the death bus. Is Simon gonna just die? Is Simon gonna die somehow and end up being with Betty? I could easily see that happening. It'd be super sad, but hey, maybe that's what he wants, to be with her and to finally, you know, see that, oh, maybe I was holding her back a bit, and be with her and let her do what she wants.
I mean, I'm following what this guy is saying, but he's not doing a very good job really explaining it outside of, like, this is what the character is probably feeling. It's like, we know what the character's feeling. They say it. I'm gay.
But at the exact same time, if he dies, then she can't keep him safe, and then the whole point is ruined again. So it's hard. And another different thing you could do as well is the connection between the Lich and Golb. Now, the Lich, as we know,
I could beat
last
the Lich,
scholar of
dude.
Golb, you've heard me spiel about this forever. And in this scenario, Simon is now the last scholar of Golb. So the Lich and Simon are both in a very similar mindset. I talked about this in my last video.
Oh, I think
find it
that's
very
that's an interesting
that-
parallel. I never thought of that. I don't. It's an interesting parallel. I like the idea, but like, I don't know why Adventure Time fans are so obsessed with all like the last scholar of Golb line. That's like, for some reason, Adventure Time fans are absolutely fucking obsessed with that line. It's like, guys, I don't think it was meant to be that big of a deal. Let's calm down.
Golb and Betty are seemingly like the beings of power, the objects of desire. If we get some kind of parallel sort of backstory between the Lich and Golb that might actually even be a parallel to Simon and Betty, that would be crazy. One of the major themes of this series is accepting how things are, living with them, and being able to grow now that you've accepted that things might not always go your way. Fiona obviously didn't really like anything about the world she was in, but now that she's seen so many horrible, horrible things, she's like, no, I kind of liked it. And Cake, even though she has grown, she's grown in a different way, where it's like, no, I like who I am now, and I didn't like who I was before. And Simon obviously is going to have to learn to live with the fact that Betty and him probably, I'm going to put a huge probably, are not going to have a happy ending. I think what they're going to get is some closure, and then he'll be able to move on and live with his life as he is now. Probably with Marceline, Finn, Prince Bubblegum, like the friends he's made like throughout these years and years. He'll finally be able to live with himself and move on from Betty. Betty has had a chaotic wellspring of stuff happen to her ever since she entered Oo, so it's very fitting that in order to save all of Oo, she had to become one with the chaos, literally, and accept who she has become.
What if instead of ooh, what if instead of the land of ooh is called the land of cum? That'd be pretty funny. I'm gay.
And I think that's really cool because Simon obviously is going to have to accept that she is this now and no longer the Betty he knew because of all the experiences she's had. And I think that's a really cool parallel to him being Ice King and now her being Gold. Very satisfying to me. And it makes it feel as though it's a very full circle moment for all these characters involved, and it finally puts a nice little ribbon on the tragedy of Simon and Betty's romance. I think with this sort of finality, closure, and everything, Simon can finally move on to realize how important he really is to a lot of other people besides Betty. Not only did Betty accept the tragedy of the situation, but Simon did as well, and now they can both move on and live their lives, just like Betty was originally going to do when she wanted to go explore those petroglyphs in Australia. She'll finally be able to fulfill her independent nature from Simon, and they'll both be able to do whatever they want to do. At the end of the day, you are you, and other people obviously and other experiences you have affect who you are. She is one of the shining stars of Adventure Time and what makes this show so real, grounded, and tragic. What do you guys think they're going to do with Betty's character? Are we going to see flashbacks from her point of view more? I think that would be really great. We obviously saw the one on Temple of Mars where she had this sort of realization like, how much of me is there? Which is obviously super sad. And I know I said in the last video that, oh, I could do the love, loss, growth thing. But then I had this Betty idea and I was like, oh, this is great. And I'm going to save that growth idea until the series is ended. And the people I want to talk about when it comes to growth are characters like Fiona, who was really a non-character in my opinion. But now I'm like, Fiona is incredibly compelling. Like as an actual protagonist, as a lead, I actually care about her. A lot of the Fiona and Kate characters who have actually become real characters, and characters like probably Simon I'll talk about as well. Because
I don't know that I necessarily fully agree with that. Because I don't know. I liked Fiona and Cake. I liked the show as a premise, but I never it was never really because of the character work to me. I don't know. Maybe I wasn't watching it correctly. I probably wasn't watching it with the brightest of intentions, but like it didn't quite do it for me for that show. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I like what it says thematically and all that. Like I kind of agree with him on a lot of what he's said so far. It's like, all right, thematically I like that. But how much of the show actually shows it? Because a lot of what he's pointing out is like conjecture, which is like, okay, that's fine. If that's like your personal interpretation, I'm cool with that. That's fine. But how much of that is actually there? I'd have to rewatch the show. I only watched it once as it came out. Well, not as it came out, when it came out. I binged it. I think I binged the whole thing. But I don't know. I have fucking brain damage and shouldn't be taken seriously.
Talking about Simon. So a lot of the stuff in the finale with Betty and Simon I thought was like masterpiece level stuff, like Chef's Kiss. Like this is exactly what I wanted. But the main thing I wanted to discuss in this video is the scene with Betty and Simon at the bus stop, because that was a huge thing that I was hoping for and actually happened in the series. So I wanted to talk about that and a lot of the symbolism present in that scene, because I just thought generally it was pretty awesome. A lot of stuff built up to in that scene and the scenes following, with Simon finally returning to Ooh and the butterfly landing on his face, I think have a lot of stuff that leads into what I wanted with the ending of their relationship. A lot of closure and a lot of satisfying things. There's still the possibility of us maybe, again, I'm going to put a huge fingers crossed here, maybe getting a season 2, which has me very excited. I think a lot of these things can be further developed upon.
I don't think this show needs a season 2. I'm saying it, dude. I'm saying it. I don't think this show needs a season 2. The show had an ending. Let it end. I get that that's not the point of Adventure Time, right? It's like, okay, things don't actually end in the Adventure Time universe necessarily in that sense, but like this story had a defined ending. They fixed fucking the Fiona universe. They fixed it. It's fine. In that sense, you bring it back, you ruin that a little bit. Now, the Betty Gold, Ice King, Simon stuff, okay, sure. There's more room for that. You can maybe do that in a separate series, but it should not be season 2 of Fiona and Cake. I think we need to leave the Fiona and Cake characters behind. I like how things end in season 1, but I'm open-minded to see what direction they go in season 2. I mean, I guess. I'll probably watch it regardless, but I don't know.
I'm through this. So I'm really genuinely excited to see if any of these things
I don't think we
sort of
need
get
it.
further elaborated on. So let's immediately hop into Simon being sort of transported into Shermie's body. And now there's a lot here immediately. Shermie is a reincarnation of Finn. Finn, his first ever life, was a butterfly as well. Betty, who's like this chaos deity at this point, constantly uses butterflies as some sort of imagery of her being present in the story. We even see that butterfly.
Oh, that's interesting. I never noticed that.
Sort of distinct facial features with her glass.
He's on Blueski, dude. Oh, what the fuck? He's on Blueski, dude. That's the Blueski. That's the butterfly for Blueski. Go to blueski.com or iceking.blueski.org, .net.com, .gov. That's where you find Simon on Blueski. He's on fucking Blueski, dude.
Glasses being the top wings and a smile being the bottom. I definitely think there's something here. But I also think the connection to her being the butterfly and Finn and the Catalyst Comet being a butterfly is essential to what I think is going to be present for her character going forward. There's also the concept of the butterfly effect, which is obviously how a small thing can lead to bigger changes as it goes further and further down the line. And I think that's very emblematic of Betty's character. We also kind of get some of that with the Casper Anova book, where if you keep going on one specific path, you might
Focus
not
on
be
tying
able
up the
to do
loose ends,
things
that's what I'm saying.
expected later on, like saving Betty. And I'm planning on talking about this more, like for sure. I just think this stuff is awesome. And the idea of the butterfly effect being present in shows, whether it is the main plot or character arcs, is just a really cool concept to me. So I definitely want to talk about that more in the future. After we saw him literally turn into Shermie, which is still completely insane, we have this sort of recollection of their...
That made... I wasn't a fan of when they did that. I feel like that was done for no actual reason. Like, I feel like they only did the whole Simon becomes Shermie thing specifically because they wanted to use, like, the 1000 plus setting again, but didn't have an excuse to. They're like, oh, what if we had Simon go into Shermie's mind, and then we could do 1000 plus again? It's like, all right. We don't need to be doing that. You did that for no reason. I mean, I'm sure this guy's explaining a reason. I don't quite know that I buy it, but... You know what I'm saying?
Scene at the bus stop. Now, this scene was amazing.
I'd have to rewatch the scene proper to have a real opinion on it. But
Simon not only went along with her on the bus, which I wanted the whole time, but also when he finally got to the top of the stairs, they were on equal footing, actively trying to ensure that she sees that they're equals.
I'll fuck with that.
Because
All
Betty
right.
is a very
Some
self-sacrificial
mise en
character
scène
who
there. I like
doesn't
it.
view herself as important as Simon in the grand scheme. And seeing him lift her up to ensure that she feels like she matters was great. They do try to get on the bus, obviously, and then they play out the whole sadness, like, of course that's not going to happen. Now, Betty, she says that Simon was a wonderful experience, which sounds a bit distant and inhuman to a lot of people. However, I think it's just
weird.
genuinely because she is now literally turned into this god figure, that she's viewing her own life as something that is very distant from her. She literally was able to send Simon to the future, so clearly she has some sort of time-based abilities where she could probably view the world in completely different ways than she has before, which I think is great, obviously, because it shows how much she's changed, just to show how much Simon has changed from being normal Simon to Ice King to Simon we know now. I think it's a really cool parallel between the two, and we see that really cemented when Betty is not Betty anymore. She's Goal Betty on the bus instead of Betty. That I thought was absolutely awesome. And Simon, of course.
I mean, that's kind of the most, like, on-the-nose symbolism imaginable. Like, a dream sequence, transformed a character who no longer is or looks anything like they used to, is now taking that place in them fucking flashback. Whoa. Never done that before. I don't even know how to describe that. I don't know how to describe that specific situation, but it's such a common thing in dream sequences that it pisses me off. Fuck are we doing here, dude? What are we doing here, dude?
He has that humanity in him still, says that she was everything to him, which is pain. I love it, love it, love it. The thing that I thought was really interesting, now I'm going to be completely genuine right here. I don't know if this is 100% true, but I've seen speculation that the bus, as it changes to a different sort of characters, where the airport originally was,
You mean
actually
language?
is some sort of code from the Enchiridion book, is actually translated to comet. Please let me know down below, because I find this idea like really fascinating, and I want to know if this has any real merit to it, because I think this idea is genuinely fascinating. Now, I think this is really crazy because of some of the stuff I said earlier about the butterfly effect stuff. With Finn, who is a catalyst comet, being represented by a blue butterfly, and Betty also being represented by a blue butterfly, I think there might be some sort of thing going here. Especially if Golb was the person who sort of instilled the catalyst comets into existence, that would be really interesting. Betty is sort of giving up her life to be rebirthed as a catalyst comet, which is not only great for her character growth, that she is confirmed moving on and actually trying to make a life for herself outside of Simon, which is great. I know a lot of people are going to think that's kind of sad and like she's giving up on her love for Simon, but I genuinely don't think that she'll ever give up on her love for Simon, because that's just how people are. People can love each other. And
what if
not be
Simon's
together.
name was Gaiman? That would be pretty funny.
That is just
That's
how
fucking
it is.
stupid.
And
Don't
Betty
laugh at
moving
that.
on to do her own thing, like she always wanted to do, I think would be very powerful. And not only that, she would be kind of unattached from all the sort of negative thoughts that have been gnawing at her brain ever since she went into the future to be with Simon, and she would have a fresh start. Again, this is not to say she's going to stop loving Simon, because she obviously does forever, and she will be able to tap into her past lives like many other characters in the series, especially Finn, again, who also was a catalyst comet. So this idea I just think is genuinely really, really cool. And we also see,
I mean, it's cool ideas, you're right, but like so much of it is so abstract that you're making connections and like not really, are they actually meant to be connected is the real thing. It's like, sure, you can speculate that's fine. I don't know. This guy's just not doing a very good job at explaining himself. He's good at throwing ideas out there, but not great at explaining them. So maybe it's a little bit of me, maybe a little bit is me. Again, I'd have to rewatch the show. I haven't seen it since it came out. So maybe my memory's a little foggy. It's a little bit gay, you might even say. But I don't know. I'm a little bit stupid. I'm a little bit dumb. I'm a little bit smelly. I'm a little bit stinky. I'm a little bit of a fucking dump. I'm a big old dump. I'm a dopey, dinky, dumpy dump. You know what I'm
Simon
saying?
is sort of pushed away to ooh, that Golb is shape-shifting and turning into like this weird bluish body shape. It looks completely different.
That looks
from
like
the
a
normal
fucking
Golb,
silhouette of
and
me,
the
dude.
limbs actually look
That's me
very
when I get out of the
thin,
shower.
similar to how humans look in Adventure Time. I think that is further reinstating the idea that Betty is sort of moving on and changing, which I think is cool, obviously, because she wants Simon to move on, as we saw with the bus scene. And I think what makes it absolutely amazing, as Simon returns to Ooh, the first thing that happens to him is that the butterfly, which again
He
is
goes on
emblematic
Blueski.
of Betty, lands right on his mouth, almost like a kiss. And I thought that was so beautiful. The closure between Betty and Simon was
I can believe
absolutely phenomenal. I know a lot of people wanted Betty to get saved and Betty to
Well,
be
okay.
with
See, this right there, that word right there is why I don't think this show needs a season 2. Because he said closure. They said these two had closure together. Is there more story to tell? Could they do more with this? Sure. But kind of the whole point of this was Simon learning, like, hey, maybe I should let go. All right, we had our time. It was cool. It was fun. But it's not who we are anymore. Doesn't change anything. We could still like each other. We could still love each other, even though we're fucking space demons or whatever the fuck. But he's like, all right, I'm cool with that. There was closure to this whole character arc. So there shouldn't be a season 2. Is my point.
Simon in some sense. However, I feel as though that wouldn't actually be a great way of representing their relationship as a whole. I feel as though a lot of the greatness of the relationship is the sort of tragedy that they're never going to truly be able to be together because of some unforeseen circumstances, whether it be the crown or whether it be gold or whether it be the end of the world, literally. Now that they're themselves, finally, they're able to be happy, love what they had with one another, and move on. They'd be able to live their lives for themselves and not for this sort of clinginess and desperation of wanting to be with someone so badly. I do wish that Simon got a moment where he was at least hanging out with Marceline, because I do feel like that was
what the
the
fuck?
only
That was
other
bullshit.
character besides Betty, obviously, that has as much weight to Simon. Now, do I want Simon to like baggage dump all his stuff onto Marceline? Of course not. Him getting therapy with Minerva, love that to death. We'd love to see Simon bettering himself. But I would have liked to see him hanging out with Marceline.
We don't need
Finn,
therapy.
maybe Princess
Therapy's fucking
Bubblegum
gay.
as well, but Marceline especially. Let me know down below what you all thought of the finale and the scenes with Simon and Betty. Again, this isn't everything. I do want to get into some of Simon's complete baggage in a later video because I thought that stuff was masterclass, you know what I mean? If you
Whoa, it sounds kind of gay, dude. You want to look at Simon's bag, dude? You want to look at his fucking ball bag, dude? What are you, fucking gay? You want to look at his fucking ball bag, dude? Is this guy trying to fuck me, dude? Is this guy trying to fuck me, dude?
You told me a few years ago that I'd start making Adventure Time videos and that Betty, of all characters, would be the one that I have now made multiple solo videos on. I would have thought you were crazy, but this is where we are right now. We're somehow on Adventure Time grind mode, the brain rot's real, and the Betty brain rot is very real. Something that I found really interesting ever since the finale of Fiona and Cake is that there's been a little bit of a divisive take on what exactly it is about Betty's character that sort of inspired her to send Simon into Shermie's body. A lot of people took offense to this and thought that it was very self-centered of Betty, stripping him of his identity and who he is and all the people he knew to send him into the future was uncalled for. While I can understand that, a lot of people have started calling her very...
What? That was not the vibe I got at all. Maybe that's because I'm just fucking woke and intelligent and have the dreaded word of media literacy. But what? People were coming to the conclusion that this was like a selfish decision? Okay, what the fuck are we doing?
Petty and self-centered because of this, and personally I don't agree with that at all. I think that is actually really crazy because Betty, in my opinion, is like the complete opposite. Because she wanted to ensure that he was alive still, she had to do some drastic measures using the abilities that she was only given because she sacrificed herself. Betty be considered petty is ridiculous. It is incredibly antithetical to what her character actually is as a whole, being someone who sacrificed everything for Simon. And we get that strictly shown to us multiple times throughout Fiona and Cake in a very blunt and realistic
The woke
way.
CMG arc. I'm a little bit woke. I'm saying gay rights. I'm saying DEI. Black Lives Matter? I'm slightly woke. I love getting called woke. I got called Marxist scum the other day in a comment. That's so funny. I fucking love it. I think I showed you guys on stream. But the reply to that I didn't show you guys. The guy goes, he goes, have fun, Marxist filth. And I'm like, yo, that's fucking awesome, dude. I don't even fuck with Karl Marx like that. I'm not even a communist. I'm not even on that type shit, you know what I'm saying? But I'm woke. I love being woke. I'm so fucking woke. Hey guys, welcome to Woke. Adventure Time has bad characters because of woke. I love the because of woke. That's always the best fucking. That's a great fucking meme. All right.
Is honestly one of the last words I would use to describe Betty as a character. She is, in my opinion, very.
Did I come and try to insult you by saying you have pronouns yet? Not yet. Well, it's because I don't have pronouns. I don't put pronouns in my shit. I'm not that woke. I might be woke, but I'm not that woke. I don't have pronouns in my fucking shit. And I will never do that because I'm pretty sure it's pretty fucking obvious what I am and what I present as. I ain't putting no fucking pronouns in my fucking bio. Fucking pronoun. What am I, fucking gay? What are you, fucking woke?
Devoted. You know, she's an incredibly loving partner who only wants Simon's safety and to be with Simon more than anything in the world. Now, that obviously says a lot about like her self-worth, which we're not going to get into right now, but it goes to show that she puts him on a pretty high pedestal and is the thing that she lives for. As sad as that might seem to some people, it's true. And a lot of people
Sounds kinda
obviously
gay to me.
really found that amazing about her. She was so devoted. She was willing to do anything off rip in this new world she had no
Off
idea
rip,
about
like off
to
dick.
save Simon. And that shows a lot of dedication. Even when Simon is reverted to Ice King, her entire motivation in the story is to save
What if instead
Simon,
of Ice King, his name was-
inadvertently causing
I'm
herself
not gonna
to
say
go
that.
insane through this dilemma. The hero is very devoted to their goal. They achieve their goal, but they themselves have to have a massive sense of tragedy at the end of the day, which I think is honestly kind of hilarious since these two are from the past where those stories were very commonplace. It makes sense that they would fall into this type of story themselves. There's obviously the other parallel of the idea of the witch being the person who causes the hero to fall into that sense of tragedy. Betty looks like a witch and uses Maja, the Sky Witch, to get into this scenario. I just think that's a really cool thing as well. I just wanted to throw that in. While devoted is what I would consider a great word to describe Betty, I'd say the most accurate word is impulsive, because Betty is an incredibly impulsive character, willing to do pretty much anything to ensure she's able to keep Simon safe. Is that entirely a good thing? Of course it's not, because it's making her seem as though she is subservient and a tool that's only used to ensure he is safe and that he gets what he wants, because she sees something in him that no one else does. And I think that sense of validation that he gets what he wants is sort of reciprocated as her getting what she wants.
Hold up. Pause. What's their fucking age gap? What's their fucking because I always got the impression that Simon was way older than her. Like way older. Simon's age is kind of not really known. But like considering he's like a fucking established professor and she's clearly like in her 20s or something. She's like a college kid. She's got to be like early 20s, maybe late 20s at most. He's got to be pushing 40 by this point. What's their age gap? What's the deal? Is that canon? Is there a canon age gap? I'm concerned. Adventure Time Simon age. Excluding the 1,000 years he was Ice King. Simon is 47 during the original series. All right, how about... Okay, Adventure Time, Betty age. Okay, perfect. There's a Reddit thread about this. Okay, she was a grad student, according to Reddit. Okay, welcome to Reddit. Hey guys, reddit.com here. So, from what this Redditor has been able to gather, when Marceline is 7, Simon is 47. So he has to be at least 40-something. Betty stated that she was a grad student in the Magic Man episode, and we see her as such during Simon's flashback in Fiona and Cake. I think I could place her anywhere between 22 and 24 if she had a normal process during her education, but if it's a PhD graduate program, the range is even extends to 22 to even 30. Simon is established to be a doctorate holder, so he has to be at the very least 27. But given he's lecturing in a university classroom about field findings during his flashback in Fiona Cake, it's likely he's older. My final estimation is that Betty could be between 22 to 28, but Simon would be 27 to 46. There's no way he's 27, by the way. He's got to be pushing. He's got to be like 30-something, at least. With Adventure Time's squishy look and style, it's hard to place an age on Simon or even begin to close the gap on how long they actually spent together. We know Betty was his fiancée, and statistics show that couples spend at least 2.5... All right, I don't give about your fucking Reddit statistics. I read somewhere that Simon was 37 when we first saw him, so he's 37 when we first see baby Marcy. I think it's safe to assume there's been a couple of years between the apocalypse happening and him meeting Marcy, and we don't know how long they've been together. I'd like to think he was in his early 30s, Betty was in her late 20s, like 32, 20. I could buy that, maybe. Others say postgrads often give lectures to classes themselves, so putting that in mind, he could still be in his late 20s, early 30s, like Betty, if she's in the PhD grad program. So possibly a couple of years older than her. He was 47 when he met Marcy, but there seemed to be an implied giant gap of age between Betty's departure via time travel and the Mushroom War. All right, okay. That's still kind of fucking... I don't know. That's a little weird. All right. I don't know. I think that the thing that fucks me up is that the characters look way... Like, Simon looks way older than he probably is, and Betty looks way younger than she actually is. Everywhere, in every way they're depicted. Also, is Simon, like, immortal post-Crown? Or does he age normally after the Crown? I don't know. Can we play the video? Click play, you cunt. Right.
Which is to be with him. She finds her purpose in the world through him finding his. And I think that's a very beautiful pairing between the two, and I love it a lot. But I think the impulsive nature is really interesting because it makes a lot of sense.
What
why
up, Reddit
she
world?
eventually
Hey,
will
Reddit
turn
world.
into
It's
Gold.
yours truly.
Gold is obviously meant to be this.
If I ever have to post anything on Reddit, I'm starting the post with, "Hey, Reddit world, this is me, yours truly."
Entity of pure chaos, unachievable, unattainable, and unable to be communicated with, as we see with the Lich and Gold.
He does have
She
that white strip of
became
hair in
Gold
Fiona Cake,
because
so I think
she
it's
wanted to
implied he
save
ages
him,
now. That's
and
fair.
eventually
I believe
with
that.
Simon becoming the one who's devoted to finding her. Very interesting mirror imagery. Now, Betty's wish, obviously, was to ensure that Simon was safe, and that's what caused her to fuse into Gold. Now, we don't entirely know how in there Betty actually is, or if Betty is even Betty anymore, and they're not just some sort of new entity being Gold Betty. When Simon eventually meets Betty and talks to her again, he only considers her Betty the entire time, without realizing that she has changed an extreme amount. We see that Betty is still depicted as a goddess at the start of the story, but at the end, it's Gold Betty, because it shows that he has moved on. And
He has
gives
accepted
something
her
different.
for who she is, even though she's not even really a human anymore. He could probably fuck Gold. You know what I'm saying?
different and is able to let go of that past image.
Would you guys
move on
fuck
with
Gold?
his life as well? And this is only possible because
If it was like,
of
if
what
it,
Betty
you know,
was
they could,
able to
you
do.
know, I probably should not have said that. That was probably very. The more I think about how fucked up that, the more I think about that, the more fucked up it gets. I should not have said that. Let me put it this way: would you fuck a chick if she was wearing a gold helmet? If her face looked like gold, would you hit? I don't know if I would.
By sending him into the future, by having him realize the real ramifications of what they did in their relationship, she allowed him to get some closure and move on. And I would say, even though a lot of people consider this petty, I think she's doing this for him still, because Simon clearly is incredibly devoted to her as well. They are star-crossed lovers, willing to do anything for each other. So it makes a lot of sense that he would be equally as devoted to saving her, because he finds his purpose in her, just like she did with him. Being sent to the future, reading the Casper Nova book, and getting a sort of reality check on what their relationship was is very telling. And
oh, by the way, can I mention, I did not like the Casper Nova book thing. I thought that was the most on the nose way of fucking basically just fucking pointing out to the audience what the theme of the fucking show is. Like, it's not a clever allegory. You're just explaining the show. I hate when shows do that.
I think it's very, very cool that
Like, oh,
he
there's a
kinda
story
got
within the story
babied
that's an
down.
obvious allegory for the
And I
story
think it's
happening
kinda
now that you're
hilarious
watching
'cause
that
Simon's,
basically
like,
fucking
in his
spells out the
50s.
message for you.
He's
It's like,
still
wow,
getting
thanks,
babied
dude.
down and told, like, look, your relationship was like this. You might not realize it, but this is what it was. And eventually, he realizes that he has self-worth and he has a reason to live on instead of just focusing on other people. And I think that's really great because it parallels Betty's journey as well. She focused so much on Simon that she let go of herself, and Simon was doing the same thing. He was falling into that same sort of pit that he was in. With Gold being this sort of dimension beyond all dimensions, I highly doubt time would pass at all for Simon, meaning he'd be able to just stay there until he has that wake-up call. And sure, that could have been pretty bad. Let's be serious. He could have been, separated from all his friends and loved ones, but at that point, he still would have had that sense of guilt and sadness within him. Betty basically gave him a infinitely long amount of time to think about who he is as a person and realize how much he meant to her. And I wouldn't consider that petty at all. I'd say that's a genuinely great moment that shows how much she cares about him. And we see that at the bus stop scene. When he tries to do what she wants, it clearly isn't going to pan out that way because that's not how the past went. But then Betty says a really great line, "But I don't have a single regret." And I think that's a really amazing line because it shows, even though people could interpret it as Betty being petty, like, oh, I didn't get what I wanted. No, Betty did get what she wanted. She was able to be with Simon. She was able to live a happy life. She was able to save him and do what she wanted with a smile on her face after turning into this insane god monster. I definitely think there's nothing petty about this. I think this is the ultimate showing of love and sacrifice in the whole series. Let me know what you think of Betty down below, because this character
Wholesome
has
vibe.
given me some crazy brain rot. I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm so invested in this character right now because there's already been so many moments with a lot of these other characters that we've seen for years and years and years, but Betty is finally getting her moment in the spotlight. You know, I've always considered her an S tier, but now she's like really cooking with gas after Fiona and Cake, so I can't.
All right, let's fucking relax. Let's calm down. S tier is insane. A at best. And that's if you want to include all this guy's like interpretations. All right, that's just me though. I can't bring that flash drive back. I have to fidget with something. Oh. But anywho, I'm gay.
Can't wait to see if the writers do anything more with their character. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they really need to. I think
They don't
really
need
hit
to,
the
and I don't
mark
know
on
that they
the
really
head and just
can. I think they've kind of established the extent of it.
I don't know, sports analogy isn't my thing. Basically, they killed it with this one. Her character arc had an amazing finale. She was great basically the second she entered the show, and I personally think she marked like a specific new era of the show. She's one of those. She's one of those.
Oh, for sure. I'll believe
Before I
that.
end the
I'll agree
video,
with
I just
that.
wanna give
Definitely
a
marked a
super,
new
like,
era.
Genuine shout out to one of my friends, Ruby. They saw my Prismo video that I released not that long ago. I got really inspired and decided to make this like fan comic sort of thing. I obviously gave it a read at this point, and it was super great. The art is obviously incredible, as you can see right here, and I'm not going to show you much of it because I don't want to ruin the emotional damage it'll give you, but I'd highly recommend you give it a read. All the links will be in the description
I like
below.
the implication that Prismo's like fucking gay.
Ever since Fiona and Cake has been confirmed to get a season 2, lots of the episodes of season 1's storyboards have been starting to be released to the public.
Ooh,
and while
okay,
every
now we're
episode
getting, now
is
we're
not
talking.
out yet,
Now
and
we're
we'll probably
fucking
be
getting
getting
crazy.
more and more, I feel as though that these little storyboard sections that we got for the episode Cherry were something that I felt was really, really great, and I wanted to talk about it. This episode was personally one of my favorites of the entire series as a whole. It had so many great moments, and these storyboards actually allude to the idea of this being even greater than it already was, and bringing the series more full circle than ever. So I wanted to talk about it, gush about it, because guess what? Sure, there's a lot of baggage, but there's also some shipping, you know, and we love that. Storyboards are a great way to tell what are in the writers' minds as they're making the season, and can foreshadow a lot of stuff that could come in the next season. So I want to take a look at this, get into some of the stuff that could be developed upon further, since we probably are going to follow Simon in the next season as well. So hopefully you enjoy this. If you do enjoy this, consider
You know what I think they should do? I think they should go full anthology for season 2. Like have it have nothing to do with the first season. Well, obviously they still need to call it Fiona and Cake somehow, so obviously they need to still be involved somehow. Just go full anthology. Have a complete departure from everything else.
In the channel,
Completely isolated.
From all the research I was able to do, all of these storyboards were done by Jackie Files. I'm going to leave a link to them in the description below if you want to see these sets of storyboards, because not only is it just this, there's a lot of other ones out there. So I'd recommend looking into them and brain rotting yourself more if that's what you want. So I'm going to start with this section right here, storyboard section 2. And we get this great scene that we all know very well of Simon and Fiona staring at this campfire. And we see a bunch of fun little stuff here. The fact it's blah, and then in the universe, obviously being different, they change it to Malay. A lot of fun stuff here. Now, the first section I wanted to talk about is this one in section 2, where we see the conversation between Simon and Fiona at the campfire. And honestly, it's quite a bit different, so I wanted to talk about it right here. Simon is a lot more direct about what actually is upsetting Fiona. Instead of just saying, you did the right thing, we get right into the topic at hand. Cake would have been killed. And then Fiona, of course, is having a breakdown right here.
Hang on, let me fix my fucking audio, because these fucking wireless headphones suck dick. Ain't balls and cock and shaft through a fucking straw. I guess that's what I get for wireless earbuds, but you know. I'm a white guy, so what do I deserve?
That's what I thought.
Nothing, because
But
I'm
what if
white.
she could have taken the crown? I blew her last chance because I didn't believe in her. A lot of baggage. A lot of baggage. Now, I love this scene right here. Fiona says that she didn't want to see Kate get hurt, and then that directly correlates back to Simon's dialogue about how he didn't want to see Marceline get hurt, so he took the crown. I think there's a really great correlation here that is kind of missed because they decided to cut this line. And there's other sequences like this later on, but we'll get to them when we get to them. There's a really great moment right here when Fiona asks if there was another way to save Marceline, and Simon does respond once again that he doesn't know, but he also adds that there's nothing else he could have done at the time. And I like this line a lot because it makes it feel as though that the through line of being able to choose your own path that's brought up in Casper and Nova and Cheers is sort of being alluded to here, in my opinion. It's the fact that once you go down one specific mindset, one train of thought for too long, you're kind of stuck in that train of thought. I like that mentality a lot, and I feel as though adding this into the actual narrative of the episode added a lot. So I like that this is brought up earlier. Skipping forward a bit, we have the scene where Fiona and
Sure, I don't know why I paused that, but sure.
Simon start to have their little flashback sequence where he's at the lecture hall, and Fiona directly asks, even tilting her head as sort of in joke, that this is what the watchers want to know. She's like, how'd you meet somebody?
I don't think that's what that means. I think that's just supposed to mean she tilts her head because she's curious. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, maybe this guy is brain rotted. What the fuck is happening?
Like that. It's very kind of meta, and I liked it a lot. And then obviously we get some
It's not meta at
info, and Simon is actually a lot more descriptive. And this, I think, is another great moment that should have definitely been in the episode that shows how devoted he is to Betty. Obviously, we still see him drawing her in the dirt, but we get this great dialogue. She was so brave and witty and insanely smart. The fact Simon's able to start rattling off these compliments about her, just completely out of the blue, shows how devoted he is to her. So I thought that this moment should have definitely been a part of it as well, because it goes to show, like I said, how devoted he is to her. And I feel as though the more that we see them pining for each other and in love with each other, the more we would have felt the tragedy of the situation at hand. And don't get me wrong.
Well, gee, maybe the show should have established that in a deeper way during the actual fucking show and not after the fact. Because I'll be honest, I don't know very many people who gave a fuck about the Simon Betty thing during actual Adventure Time. Because, like, the closest we really got to that was during, like, the fucking, the Elements arc, the miniseries. And that kind of didn't really go anywhere. That kind of got sidetracked. That got pushed to the side in favor of a bunch of other dumb bullshit. And then, like, in the finale. It's like, you haven't really given... And a couple episodes here and there, of course. But, like, You could have sold me on this earlier instead of, like, in the middle of the show where we're supposed to give a fuck about it. You know what I mean?
We've already felt this tragedy for a long, long time. But I feel as though getting this more just would have been, like, them feeding us. You know, we're finally getting this stuff, like, really in depth. And now they're just giving us... not fan service, but like stuff that makes it feel as though this relationship is as real and as in-depth as the writers had set up for years and years at this point. Simon's compliments continue to go further and further, and then Fiona obviously gets super invested because Fiona is a fiend for romance, which is obviously very great, and another meta-ish thing. Fiona obviously wants to know as much about Simon as we do because we're so invested in these characters. But the best
Okay, why mention that? The romance thing is not meta. What are you talking about? If you're gonna bring that up, explain it.
the best part by far is the fact that after all those compliments, all those amazing, amazing moments. We finally see, for the first time in the entire series, Simon calls Betty his princess. And oh my god, how was this not in the actual series? We needed this.
Yeah, maybe the fuck it should have been in the original series. What the fuck?
This was such a satisfying full circle moment for the series as a whole. So having this eventually.
Oh, I get it. Okay, it took me a second. Oh, I get it. That took me a second. I figured it out. Okay, I get it. I get it. The whole Ice King thing. The beginning of the show. Okay, all right. That makes sense. All right, I fuck with it. I didn't pick up on that. That's interesting. This little cinematic parallel, full circle, a little bit of a goofy goober, a gobbly goobler. I'm gay.
Be part of season 2 is something I am absolutely rooting for. My fingers are crossed. You guys have no idea. This is like one of those things. We need this to happen. So,
well, no, it
I'm
already
hoping
happened. You don't need it to
we get
happen
these
again.
moments
It already
sooner
happened.
rather than
What
later.
are you talking about?
So cutting to Simon's lecture, we start to see a lot of little things that seem to add up, in my opinion, and could be something they build on in season 2. So I want to establish a lot of these moments that we've already seen and show the little differences between the two. Obviously, Simon and Betty
Obama.
having their fun little storyline right here. We see that Betty is so enamored by Simon's absolute imagination, his positivity, his seemingly never-ending wellspring of sort of hope for trying to find something that's new and interesting and out of the box. And Betty can relate to that. We have an absolutely amazing moment right here where instead of him getting a composition book thrown right in his face, we have a joke about waiting for the movie instead of reading the book, obviously, because the Enchiridion's a book. This moment afterwards, where we get a sort of focus on Betty and Babette's reactions to all the people making the jokes at Simon, outside of Babette laughing earlier, the one about the magic beanstalk, is really great because
More
it
like a
shows
bean
how
cock.
devoted she is to his entire idea of what he does for his research. So I thought that was really cool. And she's actively hating on the people around her, saying, "Can you believe these fools?" Babette immediately comes around saying, "Come on, he is kind of, out there." And then Betty screams in joy. Yeah, that's what I like about him. That type of dialogue shows how passionate she is and how, just interesting she is as a character. Her
Real.
entire thing doesn't revolve around Simon, but she finds something in him that a lot of people don't seem to relate to. Then we get the scene of her talking to Simon after the lecture, and we have a lot to talk about here because this scene has so much to just deep dive, so we're going to be here for a bit, just letting you guys know. So we get the scene of Simon and Betty talking about their experience in the library, meeting each other after going for the same book, and then Betty talks about how she wants Simon to sign her copy of his own work, which obviously happens in the original, but if we skip forward just a bit, we see that Betty actually liked it so much that she actually wrote a paper citing it, which was a really fun fan theory around the time, because obviously with Betty being in grad school, she knows the struggles of having a very niche interest, and having someone with that same niche interest literally lecturing at the exact university she goes to must have been like lightning in a bottle right there. So clearly she was trying to be confident.
I don't know, that's not what lightning in a bottle means, but like, listen, actually seeing the storyboards and like with the dialogue attached, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the vibe he's putting down right now. The thing about this is like, for all intents and purposes, I should be all up in the whole Simon Betty romance thing. I'm a sucker for that shit. I'm a fucking queer like that. I'm a sucker for that shit. But I did not fucking buy it. Not buy it. It's not that I didn't buy it. It's that I did not give a fuck about it when actually watching the show. So I'll give this guy points. He changed my perspective a little bit. Gave me a little more to think about. Not that I think about Adventure Time that often, but word. Feel me. Right.
She was trying to actually talk to this guy that she's literally adored so much this entire time. And I think this is a really great moment.
Me when I make
because it
autistic
shows
videos.
just how much she idolizes him.
This is the type
Not
of shit
only-
I be on. I've been making autistic videos, so I need to get an autistic shorty. Know what I'm saying? Start doing IRL streams. The autistic shorties could be like, "Oh my god, you made the Fear the Walking Dead retrospective. Let me give you my fucking fat puss." Fat with a PH, of course, not actually fat. I'm not gonna. No, I'm not fucking a fat. No fucking obese. I'm fucking racist. What are we doing?
Guy that she's literally adored so much this
Let's
entire
click the
time.
button. Whoops.
And I think this is a really great moment because it shows just how much she idolizes him, not only with him literally being on a pedestal above her, with her having to look up to see him, but the fact that she literally has used his own words as a source of inspiration for her and her work. There's a clear difference in their status in the relationship and the power dynamic they have, and I think that this is really important to have in the scene. Now, obviously they had that power dynamic at the start with her already knowing of his work, but I think this adds another layer onto it. So Betty then has her entire speech talking about how she wanted to go to Australia in order to try and decipher these petroglyphs she wanted to find, but then she decides to obviously go with Simon. She sees it as a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, so it makes a lot of sense that she's going to do this. But then this scene is really different from the original. So let me show you beat by beat. Simon is completely in disbelief from what Betty is saying. No one's ever talked to him like this before. He's used to people all around her, like the people who were making fun of his interests and making fun of the stuff that he spent his whole life working towards. So he is stunned by this sort of absolute positivity towards the stuff he's interested in. And he literally can't believe it to the extent where he asks her straight up, seriously? He cannot believe that this is actually happening. He can't believe he's finding someone not just interested in the work.
I mean, you got to think about it this way. It kind of makes sense that nobody takes him fucking seriously, because he's doing the Adventure Time universe's equivalent of fucking conspiracy theories, and trying to bring that to fucking academia. Like, did you really think you wouldn't get laughed out of the room? You fucking dope. Fucking idiot, fucking stupid fucking idiot. I'm not a tough guy. I could beat Simon Petrikov in a fucking fight. Fucking dweeb nerd. Fuck you, dude. Fucking Poindexter, dude.
He's interested in.
I'm
but
cool.
devoted
I
enough
drink
to
beer
just
and
go
fuck
with him
girls,
after he
eat steak.
asked her to go. He even said that sort of as a
I only do
joke,
one of those
in
two
a sense.
things, but you know.
But the fact Betty was so confident and straightforward is something he's not really expecting. Then
I think
Betty
Alex Jones had this kind of
immediately
love
comes
story
through
from his
with another
theories.
amazing line. I really
Yeah,
believe
probably.
in your work.
Probably, dude, Alex Jones probably got crazy puss spewing fucking gay fraud conspiracies about the globalists. Actually, no, Alex Jones got a divorce. He got divorced recently. His conspiracy theories made him a divorcee. He's out here, he's listening to divorced dad rock like fucking Creed and Nickelback. Alex Jones gets no puss no more, specifically because of his conspiracy theories. It's actually the other way around. Conspiracy theories be scaring the hoes. Nah, dude.
Your work, and obviously that's a great double layer of shipping pain and also just great awkwardness between the two, because we know that this is just too overly cute and wholesome and how terrible things are going to go, and this is the meet cute, you know. Obviously they
The
met in
meet
the
cute.
library, but we didn't
Fucking
need to
Christ.
see that. This is it. This is the foundation of their relationship. So having this be so almost campy in a sense with a line like this is adorable.
I mean,
and I love it.
this is literally okay. I don't know why he's going so crazy with this, as if it's the most genius thing he's ever seen. This is every meet cute scene I've ever seen in a movie or a TV show, specifically a cartoon. It's like cartoons specifically have like the exact same dialogue for every type of scene like this. Every single one. Is it effective? Sure. Yeah. Cool. Is it the same shit every time? Abso-fucking-lutely.
So much. Really wish that this was in, especially with the scene beforehand of him asking if she's actually interested. She then says the petroglyphs aren't going anywhere, which is obviously foreshadowing to her constantly putting her own interest to the side in favor of Simon's interest, and then is once again determined to go with him. saying she'll promise this, she'll be helpful. And then this alt text, which is obviously in the thumbnail of the video, says Petrikov over petroglyphs, and I just thought that was so crazy that they actually just put that in the storyboard notes that I had to include it. I just thought it was so funny. And then obviously we get a bit more cheese, which is so great because we see a very awkward smile start to build up between the two and how they don't know how to communicate whatsoever. Some creepy smiles. Then Babette comes in literally, "Hey Betty, there's cheese." I love how ham-fisted the writers have pushed to make this as adorable and as cheesy as possible, to the extent that they literally had
that's funny. I didn't pick up on
just
that.
come in with
I thought they were just
cheese.
being like epic random, like cheese is very random. What did it to be crazy? No, it's because the scene is cheesy. That's actually smart. That's funny. Oh, listen here, there's globalists in my ass. They're gay. They're making me gay with the frogs, and I'm fucking gay also. Alex Jones. That's how we got pussy. Alex Jones be like, how I got pussy. Alex Jones should make a voice critical type video called First Time Getting Pussy.
Which is just too cute. I really, really like this joke as well.
I want to hear that.
Really,
That's actually an
really
ironically interesting story. I want to hear. I want to hear how Alex Jones lost his virginity and became a fucking conspiracy theorist. Well, I know how he became a conspiracy theorist, but I want to hear how he lost this fucking virginity. I want to hear how he got fucking puss, because that would be fucking funny.
That scene of Simon being so in disbelief that anyone is interested in the things he's interested in.
More like
because
I
of
like
what follows right
guys,
here
man.
after Fiona hears this little bit of the story. She says the same line, "Wow, you just met and she dropped everything to go with you?" And normally, Cake would scream right here and cut the part of the story. But then there's a line right here that Simon says that I really, really like. Yeah, she was so passionate about the work. It was like finding a kindred spirit. And I love this line because it shows that Simon not only is completely oblivious to the interest that she had in him from the start, but it shows that he didn't even see it as anything alluding to himself at all. We saw in that earlier scene that Simon did not even believe that anyone could be interested in him whatsoever. So him further alluding to it years later, many, many years later, that she was never interested in him at the start. It was always about the work and the passion they had towards this subject that they had the shared interest in, and not her being interested in him. There was a reason that she went to go with the Simon Petrikov, not just anyone.
Simon
So
Penis
I'm really
Did I
happy
do that joke
this
already?
scene sort of cements how locked into that specific mindset Simon's been the entire time, because it shows just how oblivious he was to how much she cared about him, which obviously is one of the major themes of this entire series, where it shows that his obliviousness to the people around him and constantly being stuck in the state of depression evidently made himself feel that he is not as important as these other people, and belittling himself the entire time, until people like Fiona and Cake have made him realize that he does matter to other people. And not only that, he matters because he is himself. So I love that this scene was included so late in the series, and I wish that it
No, I don't like that it was included so late into the series. It should have been included at the fucking beginning. Because this is a very important context to get us invested that we don't get in the actual show until this scene. Way too late in the game to include this, I would say.
was still in the episode, because it
Should have been
shows
an
his
Adventure Time
oblivious
proper.
nature really, really well, in my opinion. Especially when later on the same episode, Fiona is going to reiterate that.
Or at the very
when
least,
Betty's
the
at
beginning of
bus
Fiona and
stop,
Cake.
And she just asks Simon, "Oh, so you went on the bus with her?" That sort of moment I felt would have been a great parallel to him being very enthusiastic about it, to him not questioning it, but not being sure how to respond to Fiona's question. Once again, I would like to thank Jackie Files for not only being someone who's worked on the show and came up with all these great storyboards for these amazing scenes, but also
Is that supposed to be
being
the moon
confident
behind
enough
him, or
to
has he
just
got like a
upload
fucking
them
one-piece
to the
straw
internet
hat? What
for
is that
all of
supposed
us
to be?
see. It was really, really appreciative and really cool looking at some of these scenes that I thought were amazing and seeing the preliminary stages of what they would have been. So, thank you so much. And hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. I know it might have been kind of different from my usual content, but it's something that I wanted to talk about. So
One Piece, more like gay piece. What if One Piece had pussy in it? That would be fucking epic. What if Adventure Time had pussy? How far is this guy into the brain rot? Okay, alright. It might be a straw hat because I see some One Piece content. The One Piece content. Pretty sure this guy streams every new issue of One Piece, so it's probably the straw hat. That's fucking fire. I should do that. That'd be a cool stream series, fucking rereading One Piece. It'd probably take a while, but because obviously it's fucking One Piece. But since I've read it once before, I'll probably notice things and have something transformative to say about it. One Piece, more like penis. I'm white. All right, let's get crazy. What else we got? Oh, hold up. Jason Genova, the Genova verse. I'm a huge fan of the Genova verse, dude. Jason Genova might be the GOAT. Let's get gay.
Okay. It can go one of two ways.
So hold on. Jason Genova has a spaz attack after Adam calls him out on Burger King.
The easy way or the hard way?
So Genova
you have
over
Burger
here
King today?
ate some Burger King and he wasn't supposed to.
People are fucking hating, bro. No. I did not have fucking Burger King. I did not. I'm going home to eat. What the fuck is wrong with these fucking...
Treasure, calm down.
Fuck. I'm gonna kill them.
That was a visceral.
Fucking hater saying I went to Burger King.
Do you know who it is?
I don't know. Who is it?
I got a number, that's it. Make sure that they're a fan and you gave them my number to tell me.
I did not go to fucking Burger King.
Alright, well, hold on.
I did not.
Calm down, Jason.
I did
No
not.
temper tantrum.
Dude, tell me why Zoe right now.
I didn't eat that shit anyway. What the fuck is wrong with these fucking...
Treasure, calm.
Look at how massive his hands are. Look at this. That is an iPhone. This is my phone. Don't look at that. My phone is... It's like maybe that big. His hands are massive. He's holding them with 2 fingers and it's that big. That's crazy. It's like when Shaq holds a regular-sized Coke. Oh, what did happen to Jason Genova? I want to know.
In this video, we're going to find out why Jason Genova left social media. Let's begin. Okay, so the story of Jason
Well, I would
Genova...
imagine it's because he's been getting brutally bullied and trolled on the internet for fucking almost a decade. So, you know.
Is long. Very, very long. It is so full of great mens that it would be best to just
Genovapedia?
experience
That's
all of
awesome.
it by yourself.
That's
But
autistic.
that's a little bit beyond the scope of this video. So, best I can do is a short character profile to get you up to speed. Let's start with the name. Jason Giovanni, the DSL Dark Lord Spaniard, Janoi Cresva, the Iron Extortionist, Lord Vader, M-Lord and Piss, J Cream, Man-Getter, and a few more. Now, as you can see,
That reminds me of a bit I've been wanting to do on the second channel. Whenever I do like commentary shit, like the fucking Avatar video I put out, I just want to give myself a different. I want to introduce myself as a different nickname every time. Like, what up, it's your boy Skinny Penis. And then the next one will be like, hey yo, it's your boy Big Money Tit. This is the first time I'm hearing the name Jason Genova. You need to know about the lore. We need to learn about Jason, the Genovaverse. The Genovaverse goes deep. He's one of these old school YouTube like fitness guys, and he used to hang out with all the fitness guys. Like this guy, Jason Blaha. And shit like that. His whole thing is that he would call Order 66 on people he didn't like. Like people would troll him and he'd call on his fans to Order 66 them. Whatever the fuck that means. And he'd send the piss troopers. This guy's the GOAT.
Jason had quite the vast array of nicknames, and it can only be matched by his varied career. JSON started his career as a semi-amateur pro MMA fighter, and he actually developed his own move in the field, called the Crescent Kick. But he quickly pivoted, becoming a slash bodybuilder powerlifter.
Listen, I don't go to the gym, I don't work out at all. I'm fairly certain that's not supposed to happen.
And this is where things really took off, because he decided to document his journey on social media. And in doing so, he managed to accrue quite a dedicated share of followers. Besides his bodybuilding social media star career, the Iron Renaissance Man has managed to excel as a businessman, running a successful t-shirt business and a supplement company.
I'm being honest that when I did those t-shirts to my fans, I did take some money, and I'm not lying. I'm sorry.
Yeah, then he has this fucking voice. He's like this swole ass motherfucker. Talks with he has like a squeaky fucking nerd voice.
Did
That's
that
awesome.
to my fans. I'm sorry I took a couple $100. I made a mistake. I'm entitled to it, but we all own up to mistakes, and I deserve respect for coming out clean. I did take a couple $100, not too bad.
As a home chef, and here again, he developed his own fusion recipe, salmon poivre brûlée. His claw also had a firm grip on the entertainment industry. He worked as a Star Wars cameo actor.
They're gonna put me as a beach officer.
An Elvis impersonator, and of course, as a rapper.
Yo, I got a 60 stack, baby. You got nothing on me, baby.
But then, he disappeared, as his empire was destroyed from within. You see, Jason had a very dedicated share of followers, and they were willing to do his every bidding. If somebody drew Lord Genova's ire, he would issue an Order 66. This was basically him ordering his army to harass the social media of his target with dislikes and spamming their comment sections with less than friendly messages. With these raids, Jason crossed paths with individuals such as Mark Pocketliner, Kyle Muscle, and Rich Piana, amongst others.
Rich Piana.
Yeah, why would you do that?
It's a very deep...
I need to see if I could find this meme. Hold on. I have it on my computer somewhere. This is one of my favorite fucking videos. Shut up, you didn't hear that. It's one of my favorite fucking videos ever. That's a great fucking video. Okay.
And Manti rabbit hole, and I'll make a separate video about it to go into further detail. Either way, Jason had a little bit of a love-hate relationship with his army. Between missions, the troopers would get restless, so they would troll Jason himself. Constant dislikes on his videos, troll his comments, and...
I know how you food, it's fast, it's sick.
They fucking got him, dude.
You got chapstick?
Where's the phone?
But Jason was honestly exceptionally thick-skinned and endured the harassment and trolling as time went on. Until 23rd of May 2020, M. Eloquence uploaded a video in which he detailed how the trolls went after his uncle. His uncle was the owner of a restaurant at the time, and this whole thing was basically a rogue Order 66. Including trolling the Google reviews,
it's fucked up,
digging up damaging information that I won't show here, and just a bunch of stuff to make life difficult for the uncle. Jason's uncle did not really appreciate the trolling, and he commanded Jason to stop it, which of course Jason was not able to do on his own. Things got out of control and the uncle involved other family members of the Genova family, and these were members that Jason depends upon. So they could leverage their influence to make Jason purge his social media. His YouTube and Instagram were deleted, and it seemed like the man was gone forever. In post-Fallout interviews, Jason has given a slightly different retelling of events. In true Iron Extortionist fashion, he claimed that social media was no longer worth his time due to the dwindling ad revenue.
Yeah, but I left because of the money's not good anymore. It's very hard to make ad revenue now. The ad revenue is tough.
Jason has now ventured into the world of coin collecting, managing a small social medium where he shows off his collection and does the occasional paid shoutout. But for now, it appears that the Lord has no interest in returning to the fitness industry.
I mean, that's not gonna stop the trolls.
That was it for the story of how Jason Genova disappeared off social media.
What is it? Why does this video say I watched it? I don't remember watching this. Shout out to the piss troopers. Okay, hold up. This will probably be the last video. I'm gonna end the stream a little bit early because I have to finish filming another video. I have to finish filming a video tomorrow, and I gotta do it before work, so I have to get up slightly earlier than I normally do. What if Mike Pence's name was Mike Penis? That would be crazy. All right. Prison school is peak degeneracy.
Have you ever heard of an intrusive thought? You know, those random ideas that would pop up into your head that you wouldn't dare to do in a million years? Yeah, well, what if I told you there was an entire show based off of just those intrusive thoughts? More specifically, a show revolving around your deepest sexual desires, but hopped up on 30 kilos of cocaine and you actually did this.
So this is a gooner show for gooners, and it's okay. That's the vibe I'm getting.
Recently had the opportunity of watching Prison School, which was easily one of the most batshit experiences I've ever had in my life, and I watched it censored. Only the Lord himself could explain to you as to why I hadn't seen this show quite yet, but I'm so grateful that I finally did, because holy shit, was this one of the funniest things I've seen in a while.
That's a sick ass intro, dude. This is a quintessential black anime fan intro. Bars, bars, bars.
Leave it all in your hands. Not gonna know! Forgive me.
What is Prison School?
Sounds a little rapey to me.
Basically, an all-girls school decides to not be an all-girls school anymore. I don't know who the hell could have possibly come up with this idea. I'm looking at you, you sick
gooner.
Weirdo. I'm sorry, I can't even be mad at this nigga because his taste is just so divine.
Isabel, summer of 1986, Brazil. Such a fine behind, never forget. Evita.
Hachimitsu Academy.
That's fucking crazy. Keeping pictures of bitches you fucked and then throwing them into a ditch is fucking crazy. That's insane.
Academy decides to effectively become a co-ed school by enrolling 5 teenage degenerates. This might have worked if they were virtuous citizens, but I think you get where this is going. Basically, it backfires because boys will be boys. I know y'all get tired of that sentence, but it's basic knowledge now. If you put a lion in a herd of fucking sheep, you don't think the lion's gonna eat the sheep? Okay, so if I toss a bunch of fucking degenerates amidst a sea of coochie, you don't think these niggas aren't stripping their pants off and whipping out their dick? A lot of you are saying that boys should have self-control, and I agree 100%. I think we should all practice self-control. However, this is a show about intrusive thoughts and you just doing whatever the fuck you want. So that's exactly what they did. They just stood there and whipped out their cock. As you would believe in any normal circumstances, they got caught because they're idiots. And so they're placed into prison, but in school.
Oh, that's what they call it that. Gee willikers.
I get it now. They're basically given a 3-way ultimatum. They can be expelled on the spot, serve their month period sentence like regular prison rules, or they can let their parents know that they're pieces of horrible human beings and then still get expelled, like they have no choice. And here's the catch: the people who put them in prison don't even want these niggas here. So what do? They make it the worst experience possible to make these niggas leave. And so they got aggressive. Teeth are flying, blood is spilling, titties tittying. And you would be amazed to hear that it backfired. These niggas liked it. The only way I could describe this show to you is class. With a taste of violence. It's really weird. You've got normal kinks, you got deranged kinks, you got extreme kinks, you got ass, you got titties everywhere at all times. And yet that's not what makes this show amazing. Behind all the fan service is just absurdity. So much absurdity, it's kind of absurd. The writer was finally given the opportunity to just do whatever the hell he wanted. And that was one of the best decisions that could possibly be made for any show ever, because he really just did whatever the hell he wanted. He did not care. Sir, she got caught relieving herself. I say she gets revenge.
I couldn't agree more. But make it a disgusting fetish and a vendetta.
The audience really gets to see inside the mind of the writer, which is absolutely insane. Like, this dude's wife must not be doing stuff in the bedroom for him because he expressed himself. Like, there were some things I didn't know people wanted done to them, and I realized it in this TV show. The show is extreme and therefore hilarious. That's the appeal that it has. One of the guys wants to break out because he's got a hot date on the weekend. Alright, let's make it a 2-man job and then make everyone think these two niggas are gay. We need a reason for our antagonist to despise men. Okay, make her father the chairman and then make that nigga the horniest horn dog possible who only likes Latina booties. How can we fit more fan service into this show? Let's make their Punisher be this egregiously strong woman with big titties and a fat ass. We can then show off why she's so strong by making her exercise the entire show so that we can show more fan service. Will any of this be important?
Doing pull-ups
down
on
the
a door
line?
frame is
Yes,
crazy.
it actually will. They go back to almost everything.
Oh my god!
If the conversation was just absurd animation,
you just put that there for no reason. What are you, fucking gay?
and just crazy with fan service, then we wouldn't be having this conversation about it being a peak entertaining show. If that was the only criteria that was needed for a show to be peak, then I would be talking about High School DxD right now. But it wasn't just fan service and anime.
Just, dude, at this point, just fucking review Itadaki Seikai, dude. Come on. If you know, you know.
It was writing consistency and dialogue that elevated this show to a whole different level for me. That was the sole reason I even gave this show a chance.
When mankind started walking on 2 legs, we stopped having round butts in our faces all day, every day. And to take their place, something new appeared in front of our faces. Tits. Women's breasts continued growing throughout the ages, taking the place of the butt as a carnal focus. But the original source of desire was the badunk. Boobs are a substitute, frankly. Tits are merely a pale imitation trying to take glory from the buttocks. If asked would I rather have a copy or the original, I would choose the original, naturally.
See, if you don't watch it after that clip, I don't know what the hell you're doing with your life.
That's kind of fire, actually. It's also fucking retarded. listen, I know it's the age-old meme, the age-old 4chan meme, right? Where it's like a man being attracted to a fat ass is like, all right, that's a strong woman. She has childbearing hips. She can bear my children. She can bear strong offspring that will survive. But a man being attracted to titties is a fucking, you're an infant brain. You have toddler brain. You're like, oh, booba. I like to suck the booba. What are you, fucking gay? Titties and ass, equally fire, equally bars.
There was more to this show than just absurdity. It was absurdity with a plan. Every moment was crucial. Every character was essential. Their motives...
I actually can't tell if this guy's doing a satire right now. I actually straight up can't tell. Because I've seen anime reviews that are exactly this, where they're like, oh, let's pretend bad thing is good. Ha. I can't tell if he's doing that. He's selling it too well.
Not so much. Listen, I have no qualms with a running gag. I thought the characters' motives were pretty well done. They were relatable.
I don't know what it is. I hate
hilarious
this
even.
art style.
Shit,
though.
I'd even go so far as to say some of them were well written. But sometimes you just have to ask yourself, how many times will it take for this bitch to try to get revenge before
crazy.
she realizes maybe I don't want to make the situation worse and possibly get picked on
It's a crazy fucking bar.
Huh.
That's
apparently
fucking
never.
fire.
I like to think of this show as an experiment, almost like a scientist just mixing chemicals together to see what would happen. But in this case, let's just take a bunch of random characters with wacky personalities, mix them together in a field, and just watch the reactions. Every episode was fresh and new, and you didn't really know what was going to happen by the end of it. You didn't know how a character was going to react. You didn't even know the lengths a character would go through to show their resolve. And I can tell you something, it was definitely more than my ass. If 2 + 2 is 4, and there are 4 round articles on a woman that are hill-shaped, then professional Brazilian booty dancer. This show just didn't care. It decided that it would test the limits, and it did. It was elaborate and well thought out. We saw camaraderie, betrayal, conviction, and despair. And ass. A lot of ass. I know the conversation of dub versus sub is just rampant amongst this community to the point where you can't even really have a conversation because everyone's so narrow-minded and doesn't give anything a chance, which is really ironic considering the history of the medium that we're watching. But if there was anything that you needed to take away from this video, it was that you needed to watch this in dub. Most of the things that I found to be hilarious in this show aren't actually brought up in the sub. The Japanese is faster, which makes it a lot harder for non-native individuals to watch the show, retain information, and still find it funny. On top of that,
I could just say you can't read fast.
Because of the cultural barrier, some jokes inevitably just won't hit the same. And as a result, instead of watching this scene in Japanese, most likely you're gonna watch this scene in English and laugh a lot harder.
To have allowed her to find my collection of beautiful Latina booties not once, but twice? It is my responsibility as both an educator and a father to seal these away. Damn it.
And it's okay. I did too. And at the end of the day, regardless of your preference, this show was still really well done and hilarious.
Talking about titties
so
and
if
ass.
anyone ever asks me for a recommendation of degeneracies incarnate, I'm pointing to this one.
It's just I actually straight up can't tell this is a bit. The reviews don't seem to think it's a bit. What's this guy's fucking deal ski? Okay, so this guy is a complete gooner. Like, just from these thumbnails and some of the video topics he's doing, he's an absolute gooner. This guy is I'm getting the impression this guy is a shonen poisoned fucking gooner. This guy has only ever watched shonen anime. He definitely beats it to hentai. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's cool. But just know that you have no fucking taste. Like, this is a complete gooner arc. Look at this. Look at this is an insane run. Rating Fairy Tail Baddies. Rating Fairy Tail Baddies 2. Fucking entertainment companies are failing us with gooner art in the thumbnail. Multiverses is sexy AF with obviously cropped porn. This massive waifu tier list got me feeling devious. The My Hero Academia Season 6 opening is underwhelming with a fucking thick, fat fucking ass Mirko in the fucking thumbnail. Gooner anime review. Black Clover Gooner video. Cartoon waifu gooner video with cropped porn in the thumbnail. Top 10 cartoons of all time with gooner art in the thumbnail. Gooner art. Gooner art. Gooner art. Gooner video. Gooner video. You're a gooner. He's an anime YouTuber. Most of them are gooners. That is true, actually, yeah. Oh my god, it gets weird. The further you go down, it actually gets worse. Oh my god, there's so much cropped porn, dude. There is so much cropped hentai. Fucking gooner. This is advanced goonery. He's down astronomically, too. Yeah, dude. The art of sucking, and it's got fucking hentai, literally hentai, that's porn in the thumbnail. That's Itadaki Sekai, dude. Which, by the way, it's a great hentai. Alright. I will give him props. He tried doing the Let's Play thing, didn't work out for him. Started putting gooner art in the thumbnails, his views instantly popped up. I should really do that for a video. I should put gooner art in the thumbnail. That'd be kind of peak. I might cop dubs. I might get sick fucking dubskis, dude. Putting the gooner art in the fucking thummy. It's fucking fire, dude. It's your boy, Mike Penis. All right. I should end this stream. I'm gonna go to bed a little early because I gotta finish filming this fucking fish tank video. Alright. That's gonna be it for this one. I will be back Saturday. We're starting a new game on Saturday. And it's a game that some of you have been wanting to see me play for quite a while. Quite a while, I say. Quite a while. Oh, yes, quite a while. Quite a while, yes. It's gonna be a bit of a doozy. You might even consider it wacky. And a little black. A little blacky, you know what I'm talking about? Alright, that's gonna be it for this one. If you are sucking dick, make sure that you are getting paid. I am Outie 5000.